Oh no, I've been hot micing. I'm actually here. Hello. We're back. Back at it again. Another stream. Wow. One sec, I'm actually still getting things set up. Boom, and we're back, baby. All right, so here we are. Gonna be a bit more chatty now that I'm I'm late, and two, actually ready to stream as opposed to just like a scuffed early morning stream before I do stuff for the day. Forgot to spawn in the robot. Oh, there we go. I feel like I should just have like the bot sometimes talk in chat just because. But who knows? So here's where we left off, is that this just works. Wow, look at that. So you're able to draw. You can continue drawing with different colors. Wow, you can even use a very large tool size and absolutely decimate the image. And then you can undo, redo, give it a save. Then it tries to save, then nothing works. Wow. Well, actually it does work, right? It just asks you to save as a file. It's pretty ugly. It's pretty ugly, for sure. But, I mean, what do you want from me, really? I think the bottom bar is pretty bad so far, but I'm not sure what else I would want to put there for now. Because it's like, what else would I don't know. I feel like I had more plans for what to put in the bottom bar, but no, I'm not so sure. Guess it would be like options. Okay. Anyways, let's see. What I need to do now, let me also scale everything up now that I'm actually working for information's sake. I mean, that's big enough. That's big enough. They're about the same size. Let's see. Dummy plugin needs to... Yeah, okay. Here we go. So last action data. I feel like this stuff, so the thing that I need to do right now is implement support for standalone undo redo, because that currently does not exist. So let's do it. So dummy undo redo. It's not really a dummy, yeah. But this should be... It's closer to like a standalone undo redo. Yeah, okay. Either way, it doesn't really matter. This stuff needs to be implemented probably here. So we'll store all the action datas, so last action datas, and then have essentially a pointer or a counter that points towards, which thing is going to be the thing we roll back to, or the thing we redo. Whenever we add something new to the stack, right, we'll push everything. So if we have 3 things on the stack, we move back to, action 1, then we add a new action. We'll push off action 2 and replace it with a new thing. Yeah, okay. I like that logic. So this stuff, not needed. At least in that particular function. This stuff is needed here. So there's your action data. Now, create action. This one doesn't really do anything. So create action. I feel like this is more of like a logger, isn't it? It's more of something that just, yeah, it's really like a logger. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, since it's a logger, guess what? Get logged. And then there's also just the regular logger as well. You know what? We can just pass in this logger here. So there's that init, then for all dummies will also use the same logger. Some sort of logger, right? So logger is equal to p logger. That should be okay. Now, here this will take logger, and then we'll pass it on to you. Here, logger, and just pass it on. Okay, cool. So this is like a very Java style approach to logging. So you have each instance has its own logger. Why? I'm not sure. I thought it'd be cool to be to tag which method was calling it, or I guess which class was calling the logger. It has made it pretty difficult to just display random log information, for sure. But here, I guess create action will do. So this is already implemented, by the way. This is already implemented by add to undo redo. So create action, right? Add do method, which is the object, the method name, and then just the data that we're passing in. So the actual Godot function takes var args. Well, you can read this for yourself, right? The actual Godot function, add do method on undo redo, takes var args. However, you don't actually have access to var args in base GD scripts, or at least you're not able to define a var args function in base GD scripts. So I have cheated a bit and just created 3 optional parameters. And if you need any more, tough luck. Shouldn't have made a function that takes more than 3 parameters. Let's see, create action. I guess we'll need to hold on to the current action data. So like var current action name, where I guess it's just current action, right? And then there's last action data. Actually, what am I doing with last action data? This is just holding. This just holds blit data, or it holds the transform data. Okay. I guess why do I need to hold on to that? I suppose I can hold on to last action data like this path, right? Last action data. I'll create my own and then just have a thing. Okay, let's do that. So we'll create our own implementation of this and then just, it's a bit wasteful for sure. That's all right. So current action name, some sort of string, make it an empty string as well. Right, so create action, current action name is whatever this text is, and then once we hit commit, we'll hit it with the logger, debug, current action name, and then also, you know what? I think I might need to have like I need like a class inside the inner class. That's gonna be bizarre. Let's do it. It's a bit scuffed, but whatever. Class, action datum. Fantastic name. So this will have the blit data. Actually, what is blit data? Stores, yeah, stores one to many blits, yeah. Define an action data, blitz. For blit in data, oh no, it's one to many blits. Okay. One to many blits. Thus, this will contain var blit data, var action name, which is some sort of string, right? Blit data, and then also hold transform data. So we'll keep it kind of undefined for now. Like I know what it'll be. Or I know what it's supposed to look like. I just don't know what it's going to be. last action data has this as, yeah, just like O reference that has a canvas size, initial, and then new. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm gonna have to think of a better way to represent like canvas transformations. Because right now I believe I'm just storing the entire data just like that. So essentially what I would be doing is like just reconstructing the image. So that seems very wasteful in terms of like undo redo. I wonder how other programs do it. They must, like, other programs must, I guess, like, other programs must do transformations using, like, integer scaling so you don't run into any floating point error when you, like, undo redo. I don't know. I have to think about it. But anyways, current action. Let's see, we'll do current action equals action datum new, then current action dot action name is equal to text. Here, we'll just print it out. How nice. Now, add do method. That's a bit harder. So, let's see. The object, that's pretty easy. Object is a thing that we'll be calling the whatever. There's the do method. Name, some sort of string. Var undo method name, also a string. We'll figure that out later, maybe. Possibly. Oh, and actually, like, this doesn't need to... Yeah, okay, cool. So obj, that's our object. We don't know what it's going to be, but we're just going to store a reference to that object. And I think that object also needs to be possibly like a weak reference though. Weak, yeah, this probably should be a weak reference because this is just like holding action data to it, I guess. Who knows? So do method data. Don't know what it's going to be, and we do not care. We'll just let Godot handle that. Undo method data. I think that makes sense. Here, we have the current action dot obj, or I guess do the do object, I suppose. So do object, and then the undo object. So undo object, also going to be a weak reference. So do object is equal to weak ref, whatever this thing is, right? Yeah, current action do method name is equal to method name. Current action do method data. Okay, hold on. Do method data 0. I guess that's okay. I'm doing it this way because I'm not sure. I don't trust myself to not break this. Someone forgotten the forgotten. I have not forgotten you. Forgotten. Sometimes I wish I have 5 gotten you though. Anyways, let's see. Equals param 0. Let's see. Also, nice pun, by the way. Oh, thank you, thank you. I try really hard. 100%. Definitely not just kind of like spitballing random things to keep myself occupied. But check this out. So, when I was working earlier today, check this out. So you can just randomly draw stuff, right? Wow, look at that. But then also, ooh, undo redo works. Ooh, how fancy. How fancy. Look at that. I don't think there's too many other plugins that have implemented, or at least in terms of like the drawing plugins, I don't think there's too many that have implemented undo redo. The only problem is that once you start getting into like this, right? So the undo redo state can actually still be applied to this one because of how it works. Oh no. Because how it works, how I implemented undo redo is that I just read your inputs and then whatever is under it, and then I store all that data to undo redo. So whenever you switch your picture, it doesn't actually update what's being drawn, which is somewhat hilarious. But I'm not sure how to invalidate like undo redo for a specific thing. I think I would need to somehow tag which undo redo data corresponds to which image. Look in art. Oh, in the Discord. I got you. Evil mode happens to a heart. Ooh. I see you have a... Is that from your game? Sorry, I'm watching on my other computer. Probably should be watching here so you can get a live... whatever's... What is it called? Reaction? That's what kids are into nowadays, right? And enlarge... Yeah, let's enlarge it. Look at that. I think, do you have MIP maps enabled? Or is that just like my screen being blurry? Is that just the compression? Is it supposed to be moving, or is like, is my screen frozen? I think my screen was just frozen for whatever reason. No? Hold on. Maybe my screen's frozen? It was moving. Hold on, let's skip ahead. Look at that animation cycle. Very nice. So it's a random generator of numbers. It's looking good, looking good. It is definitely an art asset. Random generator of numbers type deal. Very nice. Was it evil? Maybe just a little disturbing. Maybe just a little disturbing. Now, as always, I don't actually stream with any audio. Any audio on my side, so I could not hear anything. But was it evil? That is a very philosophical question to be asking someone in my position. What truly constitutes evil? Isn't evil just a matter of perspective? I don't know. Looked like a heart with eyes. Randomly just gets a random face and then looks at you. Ah, okay. It's one of those. It's one of those. Neat. It's almost like a... It's like a... It's not a Mirai Nikki. What's it called? Is it Mirai Nikki? Or is Mirai Nikki the anime? Mirai... Future... No, yeah, it's Future Diary. What's Dream Diary? Dream Diary... Yume Nikki. Yeah. Yume Nikki, but not this one. It's like the original Yume Nikki. Where it's like things just kind of randomly happen and you're not really sure if it happens like all the time or like was it like specifically just meant to like mess with you? Who knows, right? That's neat. I think it's neat when games just have like a certain randomness to them, especially in the visuals, right? I think randomness to gameplay is not super fun. That might just be me being old. I know that lots of people do enjoy randomness to games. That's why battle royales and roguelikes are so popular. Roguelikes, well, and for so popular for different reasons, right? So roguelikes are popular because you get like a different experience every time. Battle royales, it's like you can, you know, there's a random aspect to, you know, where you drop in, what items you get, all that good stuff. But I think randomness to visuals kind of adds a different kind of flair, a different kind of intrigue to your game. It's like, oh, maybe I could experience something different next time. Just different kind of gamer stuff though. Whatever you're into. Action data, append, current action. Here's the link for that, by the way. Yeet. Nice. Sick repository name. Look at that. Oh, you did you created oh, I see. So instead of using a sprite sheet, you just created different PNGs for each one. I gotcha. Okay. So why wouldn't you you know, you can do something like random. If you create like a, let's see, var RNG is equal to random number generator, RNG random I range, and then you could just randomize it like that. So random I range from like 1 to 10. That's what you're doing. And then you could do if random I range is equal to 1, then you'll do the play. Shuffle works as well. Yeah, it does work as well. But see, this way you don't need to have like an explicit check, I guess. And you also don't need to instantiate these numbers here. It's a bit it's a bit more concise. Then you just need to have RNG here. And then also, you don't need to randomize your entire seed as well, right? You only randomize this one random number generator, so it allows you to maintain the same seed if you want to have your game be I guess, reproducible. So this localizes your randomness to just this random number generator, and then this one takes the place of all of this. Something like that. And then you could even do it even further, so you don't even need to check for the number 1. I'm pretty sure you could just check for... Doesn't RNG have like a coin flip thing, or no? Is that me remembering wrong? It was me remembering wrong. Okay, fair enough. I don't have the randomize at all on the timeout. Oh, you don't? Yeah, you only randomize it once. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You do shuffle it every time, but yeah. Roughly the same, I guess. Very neat, very neat. Just pointing out alternative implementations that require less variables. Let's see, action data append, and then we'll do action data do, oh, hold on, current action do object call current action do method name. So how does call work? Does call take a... Okay, so call just takes var args as well. That's tough. So spot 0 changes every time, so I won't keep doing the same animation. That's actually not necessarily true, but you could shuffle the same thing twice, but that's the same thing for what I was calling as well. Yeah. What I suggested to you would be the same thing. Yeah, it's just that, you know, mine is less explicit, right? Where, as a reminder, mine is RNG is equal to random number generator new, and then RNG random I range 1 to 10. So I don't have these lines here. I also don't need the shuffle. If you wanted to randomize, you could do randomize like that. And then you just need to call this line every single time. Yeah, this is like if you wanted to show off how to explicitly randomize without using the the RNG generator. Random number generator. Yeah. So I did say, yeah, neat. I gotcha. Very nice, very nice. Current action do method data 0 is not null. You're making good progress at the very least. It was like yesterday. You were still trying to get basic programming concepts down. Now look at you. You're using GitHub like a professional. Pretty much like a professional as well, from my experience. Just doing a direct upload. Sadly enough. You didn't send the entire project though, which is a bit strange, but more power to you. So actually it's not openable in the Godot editor. That's fair enough. That was 3 days ago, sir. It is? It's actually not. So there's no project.godot here or here. So if I wanted to open this, I would need to, I guess, create my own Godot project and then copy and paste this into it. Whereas if you include the entire repository, including the project.godot, then you could just import it by default, right? So there are text scenes there, but that's not what Godot needs to in order to read the project. Godot actually needs the project.godot file, which has all your project settings. And also, I wouldn't depend on just being able to copy and paste this into like an existing project, because text scene files can get broken pretty easily. So like, check this out. If you see here, these are all absolute, well, kind of an absolute path, right? But if I were to like try to paste your Yeet project into my project at a higher path, everything would break. Because these paths are different in my project. The more you know. Do method data. This is gross, by the way. But I don't really have a better way of making this work. I'm not a fan of this. But here we are. You know what? You know what? I hate this. Let's just do it like this. This is not good. We'll just have the first param. Param is null. Beautiful. Now, only the one param. Okay, oh, I see. Yes. I see. A great drink to have on a hot summer day. Unfortunately, it's not summer here. Don't live in Australia or New Zealand for that matter. Get it? Because it's an icy. Yeah. Are they called ices or are they called frosties? No, frosties are what you buy from McDonald's. Ices are they called ices? Yeah, icy, yeah. I know things. I don't usually buy ices. I don't really like just consuming straight ice. Not my favorite thing to consume. Alright, there we go. Just get rid of all of this, then we'll do current action. Do object get reference call current action. Do method name with do method. Let's see. Do method name with current action, do method data. And then we'll do the same thing for undo object. Actually, hold on. Commit action will only want to call do. Yeah, okay. We're trying to figure it out. We're starting to figure it out. Because what I'm trying to do is mimic how the built-in Godot editor undo redo works, because I'm trying to make this work for just a standalone project as well. Just page heads up, I have ridiculous coding in it. It's an add. Yes, I am. I'm aware. Don't worry. Well, now it's just the zip file. No, it's just the zip file. Very sketch. Very sketch. The classic mistake. Sorry, I'm not downloading a random zip file. It's very scary. Let's see. I think I need to have like a very specific undo here. Dummy plugin. I guess I just need to listen for undo. So func undo and then redo. Okay. Yes. Okay. Very familiar with that response. It's pretty much how I talk to my parents. And they talk to me. It's like, okay. Okay. Although surprisingly, very supportive for, I suppose, Asian parents. Well, very supportive in that they don't like put me down or whatever. Did have the regular beatings as a child though. Those are nice. Not. But did they make me a better person? Hard to say. I've never lived a life where I didn't have random beatings, so. Undo, redo. I'll hit it with a redo. Let's see. I guess how do I hook into like multiple things? So if event control, I guess we can do if events to control, yeah, shift. Event shift and event scan code is equal to key Z, not Z. I almost said Z for no reason. I'm not Canadian. I don't see Z. No, because GitHub is being mad at the file having more than 100 files in it. So the zip file has to happen because it's technically only one file, not more than 100. That doesn't make a lot of sense because you can have a file that has more than 100 files in it, right? So you can have like Godot, check this out. Like Godot has more than 100 files in it. If you look at core, oh man, look at all the files. I guess there's not that many files in it, but. So yeah, so that's a lot of files. Try again with fewer than 100 files to me. Maybe you need to, I'm not sure. I've never used the built-in upload. Are you trying to upload files from the UI? Is that what you're trying to do? How does the upload files work? Oh, you're trying to add files via upload. So you're not actually using Git. You're just using GitHub. Have you considered using Git for desktop? AKA GitHub desktop. Oh, hello, Needlemass. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah. So if you use GitHub desktop, then you'll be able to actually do stuff. I've never used the built-in file upload. So I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware. Built-in file upload is a bit weird. A bit weird. Yeah, just download GitHub desktop, and then you'll be able to just push a bunch of stuff pretty easily. Pretty easily. It should be pretty easy to use as well, I guess. I do have GitHub desktop, so but why aren't you? I guess why aren't you using it then? Why aren't you? Right, because that's not how you push, right? If you are doing things via direct upload, you're not using GitHub desktop. You're just uploading files. So Git is like an external tool that lets you do, like this is what this is, right? Like I've been typing in this command in this window. This is git bash, which is what I'm used to using. So it allows you to look at the log like that. Very Linux-like commands as well. So you can scroll up through the log. You can also, I don't remember what /p does, or -p, but it lets you look at, I don't remember what it stands for, but it lets you look at the actual diff as well. It's very powerful. GitHub Desktop gives you all of that with a visual interface, which is nice. Yeah, I guess Needle Mouse, were you here when I figured this out? So drawing just works. So undo, redo works. Unfortunately, undo, redo doesn't really work across images. So now I can undo something onto this image, which is a bit weird. A little funny. But I'm okay with that. So then we can continue to draw, whatever. The only problem is when the tool size gets to be too large, oh, it starts to lag really hard. Like I can feel my CPU, I hear my CPU fan spin up when I use a brush larger than like 64. But anything smaller than 64 seems to run pretty fast. And then we can also take that out. Oh god. Yeah. So drawing with less than 64 really fast. Anything higher than 64 seems to chug really hard. But it does work. It does work. I wonder if I just run everything on a thread, if it won't hang. Although I don't know if it's a smart idea to run things in a thread, like while I'm in the editor. I don't know. Anyways, what I'm trying to do right now is do the undo redo stuff for just the standalone version. Let's see. Current, so action data pointer. Let's see, action data. Action data pointer plus equals 1. Well, now I gotta think. So here's what I'm a little confuzzled about. So I'm using the array as a stack. Oh, okay, so I can just use pop at. Okay, we can just pop. So the idea is like this. So we have like data in a stack, right? So we have presumably, check it out, we're gonna use the built-in tool. How neat. So we have data in a stack, so we can assume that like, okay, like here's our data, you know, action 1, right? Then we have data 2, action 2, data 3, and then that's our undo redo data. So if I undo back to 2, and then we pass in 4 at the same position, what should I do, right? Because this is at, we would be at index 1, index 2, pointer location 0, pointer location 1, pointer location 2. We would undo, go back to pointer location 1, right? And then what? And then what? I want to try a small program and see after getting the basics of it. I don't know what though. Have you tried Hello World? There's not too many like basic programs in C. I think that's the misunderstanding, Needle Mouse. Is that C doesn't really have any basic programs, or at least basic programs in terms of like graphics. Raylib is probably the best you're gonna get. That one's really easy, but otherwise you're in for a world of pain if you're using C. Yeah, C is mostly for like command line stuff, right? So if you want like a program like Git, I'm pretty sure Git is written in C. Yeah, it might be C++. So like Git, right? This program is written in C, so pretty much everything you would be doing is command line. Spend a day on making a little window. I suppose good luck. If you're not using Raylib, good luck. That can be tough, especially if you're not using like an external library. I would hope you are using like SDL or SFML or whatever. Yeah, so we go back to 1. And then if we, I gotta think about this. So in between this step and this step, I need to check for like this, I need to do a size comparison. So if our current pointer is, so we're starting at -1, by the way. So if we start at -1, and then we never go back to -1 once we have something to go back to. So that's kind of our like root data thing, right? So first data, index 0. Second data, index 1. Third piece of data, index 2. Then we go back to 2. We undo, right? And then we put some new data onto the stack. So we need to invalidate data 3. So what would I do there? I need to check whenever we commit a new action, we action data pointer. Let me think. Let me think. Anyways, completely unrelated. Did you know that Cave Story, if you've ever played Cave Story, the classic indie game, one of the first big indie games to ever become popular, that was written in just kind of like raw C++. Not raw C++, but it was like hooking straight into like Windows APIs, which is just wild. Not Windows APIs, it was just written, yeah, just written by one guy, hooking into like DirectX like 8 or something. Way back in the day when there was like almost no documentation outside of the big industry companies. Neat. Of course now Cave Story is like a big property, or big enough in the indie scene. I'm gonna use SFML or Raylib, it doesn't make much of a difference in the end. It does, I think. I think Raylib is a lot easier than SFML. Because Raylib does a lot more of the memory management for you, which is good, especially for games. Because games and memory management can get kind of wonky. I think for just a regular program, writing C isn't too hard as long as you just keep putting things on the stack. Like I've done that before. If action data pointer is less than action data.size. Hold on. So, boom. So we have a size of 3 minus 1. So size minus 1, by the way. So size 3 actually will be 2. Our pointer is 1. If that is true, then we want to invalidate everything up until the end. So then we'll do, we need to go in reverse order as well. Like I guess it'll just have to be like a pop at in reverse order. Or no, we can do something like this, right? So hit it with a while loop. So while action data pointer is, wait. Wait a minute. While action data pointer is not equal, that's a little tough. No, action data size minus 1. Action data size minus 1 is greater than action data pointer. So we go in the reverse. Yeah. So we check the action data. Basically, we check our stack against the current pointer. I know he made his own little sound editor, stage editor, I think, and something else. Yeah. Raylib or Rayson made RFX lib, which I actually have here, just RFX gen. So I actually use that as well. And I believe this is made using Raylib. How neat. Big fan of RFX gen. I haven't really used anything else from him though, besides Raylib. But I strongly dislike writing C. C kind of sucks. I'd much rather write Rust or Go if I'm writing like low-level machine code. Or at least things that compile down to machine code. I don't know about the stage editor though. I don't think he has a stage editor. I'm not sure what you're talking about. So I do follow Ray. I do follow Ray on this thing. But I'm not sure if he has any stage editor. He has like a resource packer for sure. How do I use it? I mean, if I mean GitHub Desktop. I'm not sure. I've never used GitHub Desktop. The general flow. I mean, the creative cave story. Oh, cave story. Well, I don't know. I mean, you said he. You said he in general. I was talking about Raylib for a little bit there as well, so. I had to just kind of guess. I accept no fault for this. But to explain Git, so the general flow is that given that you have some data, so given that you have some data, I need to have some way to like fill in the in-betweens. I'm not sure what to do for that. So given that you have some code, right? So you have some code here in your file directory, assuming that you're just doing everything via, File Explorer, right? Given you have some lines here, whatever, right? I'm assuming how GitHub Desktop works is that it allows you to initialize a Git repository. So you would do something like, it's like git init or like init repo, something like that. And then you would add all files. So something like add all, or just add or stage all files. How does VS Code do this? I usually don't use the visual tool. Yeah, source control. I don't really know how to do this visually. You're asking the wrong person. Let's see. How do you stage? I don't know. So you would add all or stage all. I don't know what Git Desktop calls it. Then you would add a commit message saying like, init files or add all files, right? And then you would push it to your repository here on the right. And so you would have, how do you pull? Isn't there, yeah, you would pass in this URL, usually via SSH. You should usually do it via SSH. I'm not sure if GitHub even allows you to do HTTPS anymore, or push via HTTPS. But you grab this, slap it into GitHub Desktop. There should be a field for like remote repo, right? And then you just push. So it goes in the usual order is add all, commit, or add, commit, push. something like that. And then when you're first creating your Git repository, you'll also need to init first. Init and then add a remote. I know how to do this via, I know how to do it via the command line. So you do like git remotes. So you see all my remotes. So it'll be like git remotes, add origin, and then URL, something like that. I want to try Rust. My friend maybe get interested in it. Currently, they are trying to learn assembly. Assembly is one of the, not a great language to learn. I would not recommend it. Especially since there's like a bunch of types of assemblies. So if they're learning like x86 assembly, they're wasting their time. I guess if they're learning like Arduino, does Arduino even have like raw assembly you're allowed to poke at? I'm not familiar. But I think if you're learning like Game Boy assembly to like make like Game Boy ROM hacks, that's kind of neat. Rust is not assembly. Rust is just low-level programming. So it's supposed to be like a modern replacement for C++. So while action data size -1 is greater than action data pointer. So 2, so the pointer in this case would be 1. The size would be 3 minus 1, so it's 2. So then we'll do action data pop back. Yeah, that makes sense, right? That logic makes sense. So we will we'll do the action with the method and the method data. I think that's my key constraint here, is that I can only ever have one parameter. Otherwise, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I need to have more than one parameter. I should be passing an object or an array. And then for the action data stack. So this is our stack 0, 1, 2. This is our pointer. Our pointer starts initialized at -1, then we push it to 0. But while action data, well, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I almost infinite looped because when it first starts, it will never be, well, actually, hold on. When it first starts, size will be 0, 0 minus 1, 1, action data size -1. Well, action data size, -1 is not greater than -1. So we skip this entire block, go on to action data append, and then also increment the pointer, so then we'll be at this stage. Okay, cool. Here, we'll do undo action data pointer -=1. It's not really a pointer, by the way. It's just like a counter index, I suppose, but calling it a pointer makes me feel very smart. So, and then for action data, or for redo, we'll, just +=1, increment the action data pointer. But we do need to make sure that we're not going below 0. So if action data pointer is less than 0, then action data pointer is now equal to 0, and then we'll just return, don't do anything, because we don't have anything to undo. Otherwise, we'll do action data pointer, do object get ref call. Ooh. All of this stuff. Do method name. And then, oh, this is actually undo method. Undo method data. So undo method name. And then this will be the undo object. Yeah. Now he's thinking. Oh, hello, Bumdy. Hello. Check this out. you will maybe be impressed. So check this out. So look at this. Got undo redo working. So still I'm struggling with filling in the in-betweens, but we'll get around to that. But now we have just a large amount of undo redo available. So undo, 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 because now it's just using the built-in Godot undo. How nice. Look at that. So what I'm doing right now is trying to port it to the standalone version. Is greater than action data.size -1. Is this true? So if I go to, if I'm at 2, I go to 3. Action data size 3 -1, 2. 3 is greater than 2. Action data pointer. Then we'll do action data pointer is equal to this value. Yeah. Yep, 9 hours left. Yeah, I got tons of time. I did see that the pixel art person did submit their project. I did peek at their project as well. They do not have undo redo implemented. Oh baby. So hooray. I did not look at any other code though, but oh, and someone has like a project manager, but it's not like a project manager like me. This is like a literal project manager's project manager, Kanban board. Whereas mine is like a, I guess, a plugin manager. I should probably change the name, but project manager is the technically correct name. It just intersects with like project management as like a field as opposed to like software projects. It looks okay too. Yeah, well, it depends on what you want to do, right? Depends on what you're looking for. I think, I don't know, I haven't actually tested their thing out, but my thing will, I think mine is more flexible. I think that's the biggest thing, is mine just offers way more flexibility than theirs. Because I think I don't know actually. Let me back that up. Can I create something? I can create something like this. Check this out. I can just make a long strip. Let's see theirs do that. Just to make sure. This scares me every single time. Is it off center? Okay, it's not off center. Yeah, theirs does have a grid though, a pixel grid just visible. But yeah, check this out. So we can also, look at that. It also hooks into the base Godot editor save functionality. Oh baby, so now you can click browse. Do something like ASDF, save. Then we can accept save. How do I refresh their view? How do I refresh this? Isn't there a way to refresh the file system from here? Ooh. Am I crazy? Isn't there a way to refresh file system? I don't want to reload the current project. If you had time to fix brush and make a line tool fill tool, that would be 100%. Well, what do you mean fix brush? Like you fix like if you go too fast? I have an idea for how to fix it, but I'm not entirely sure. The in-betweens? That's not really my problem for the in-betweens, right? Or are you talking about like the fact that if you do something like, so let's bump it up to 100 to, I don't know, 100, right? Are you talking about that? Yeah. I have an idea. I'll probably have to look up an algorithm for that. That's one of the things that's algorithm time, baby. So I'm not sure how that's supposed to work otherwise. Does this work? So, oh geez. Undo, redo, create action. Invalid call to create action, expected 2 arguments. Okay, hold on. So in dummy plugin, and then in dummy this thing, where is it? Dummy. Oh, okay, this needs to have a default merge mode. Cool. Because I'm also using the default merge mode. But yeah. Oh geez. Oh geez. Attempted to free a reference. If object has reference. If object is reference, then we'll just want to return. Can't undo. I'm doing it the long and painful route of putting bits at a time. I think you should just look up how to use Git, and then that would probably serve you a lot better, right? So like if you just look up how to use GitHub desktop, you know, check it out. One of these, that would probably be pretty helpful. You know, I think the task of teaching someone how to use Git is a very long and painful one, because Git is like famously very complicated. So like the way that most people use it, like including me, the way that most people use it is that you just memorize a few commands, and those are the only commands you ever use. Like even though there's like tons and tons of like other commands that you can use for Git. Git and GitHub, by the way, are different things. That's why I keep saying like Git and GitHub. Git is the software. GitHub is just a website that hosts Git repositories. Do you need algorithms just fill between last point before current position when holding? I guess you need a line algorithm. I'm not sure. Like I would need a way to, I don't know, just fill in the in-betweens, yeah. I'm not sure what most people do. Let's see, something's wrong with my algorithm, by the way. So undo. If we're already at 0, then we don't want to do anything. Otherwise, we'll grab the current thing here and then call that method. I mean, that seems correct to me. Oh, hello Wolfpack. Hello Wolfpack system. How are you today? I am working on pixel art editor. It is due in, when is this due? This is due in 9 hours. So I'm gonna finish this today. Hopefully get a lot of fixes in. I need to fix the line tool. Also need to fix or actually implement layers. Or I guess they're not even like shown to the user, so it doesn't really matter. I have undo, redo working in the editor. Now I just need to get them working in standalone mode as well. Yeah, so that's not right. That's pretty weird. So it appears I'm losing data somewhere. Can you skip standalone? We're all right. We're. We. So you're not even referring to yourself in the third person, but the conglomerate blob tense. Conglomerate blob pronoun. We are legion. Can you skip standalone for now? No. That's something I would like, is to have standalone. I would like to have standalone. You're a system, so we refers to all the alters. Is that like a... Is that a Fate Grand Order reference? I've never played Fate Grand Order. I do know that there's like the concept of like alters, so you have like Saber alter, whatever. Kind of a weeb game though, for sure. Also a very boring game. Like I'm not a bit too much story that I don't care about, and or like don't have any reference for. Like I'm sure like, or I don't have any context for. I'm sure that like FGO makes a lot of, is really enthralling in context. But like there's just too much stuff in universe to keep track of. So there is the pointer. So that should be 1. No, we have what amounts of plurality? Multiplicity or plurality. Multiple distinct personas. Disturbance, dissociative identity. Okay, like have you been diagnosed by like a trained medical professional? Or is this one of those things where you're like, you know, like wouldn't it be neat if I just thought I had like dissociative identity disorder? Are you taking your meds? Not officially diagnosed. It's real. I think everyone has it. Yeah, I don't know. I think if I had to diagnose myself, I probably have like a pretty severe case of ADD, but of course I don't know, just never felt the need to bring it up at the doctors because I have a pretty good handle on it, I think. Like I wouldn't say I have ADD, but if you were to, you know, do you suspect yourself to have ADD? Yeah, maybe. Oh, I see. I need to start this at 0, not -1. What am I doing? Because I need to be able to get rid of the first one. So that's where this is breaking. Okay. Yeah. I think actually in university, a bunch of my friends faked having ADD because that's one of the easiest ones to fake. Or I suppose it's not ADD, but it's ADHD. Because I think, doesn't ADD fall under... ADD isn't like really a officially accepted diagnosis anymore. Everything is just ADD. Yeah, but a bunch of my friends faked having ADD or ADHD or whatever, so they could get like a... It's not Xanax. It's not... Is it Ritalin? What's the other one? What's the slow release one? I forget. But they faked having that so they could get a prescription. I don't think it's Ritalin. What's the one that makes you more focused? But yeah, I mean, when you're in school, it's pretty easy to fake those, right? Because it's like, you know, how long have you felt this? All my life. Well, okay. Adderall, there we go. There's Adderall, and then there's this. Adderall is the quick release one, and then there's a slow release one that you can also get a prescription for. But anyways, yeah. I don't know. I think psychological conditions are not something that you can self-diagnose. For sure. If you are not a trained medical professional, you really should not try diagnosing anything, really. But I think for the basics, you can probably like diagnose, like, oh, I have a fever. How do you know? My temperature is over 98 point whatever. I was like, okay, yeah, you probably have a fever. All right, so something is broken. Undo, redo. Implementing my own undo, redo stack, as it turns out, is very difficult. Let's see. You know what? You say I like Apple today. Tomorrow you have to say I like Apple because it's Adderall XR. That's not. Is that the prescription name? I thought it had something else. It's called something else. I can't explain what I mean well. Are you referring to the concept of like the person who exists today when you're awake, or the person who exists when you're conscious right now is different from the person who exists like after you go to sleep and wake up again? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So it's the theory that like the person who you are right now is different from the person who you are after you like lose consciousness and then come back. Yeah. So whenever you lose consciousness, you are a different person. But that's more of like a philosophical thing, isn't it? I mean, because like literally you are, you know, more or less the same person. You haven't lost or gained any parts really in your sleep. You might have lost a few parts in your sleep, but you know, because you're always shedding, you know, your skin cells. Maybe, I don't know, you suffered severe kidney failure in your sleep. I don't know. But you're more or less the same person, like physically, when you go to sleep and wake back up again. Now, psychologically, I don't know. But on like a literal level, you are more or less the same. Now, then you come into like a ship of Theseus kind of thing, where like, are you the same person? Are you the same person like when you woke up? Or no, if you keep losing points of your parts of yourself over time, and if you replace all parts of yourself, are you still the same person? And it's like, oh, okay, well, depends. Also, fact, it means that we're not one entity but have splits because time is split. I'm so blind. What? What are you so blind about? It's like we're a different person each second or something. It depends on how you interpret. Are you talking about like I guess like the multiverse theory, where like every action causes a split in time? So technically, like there are multiple versions of yourself existing at any one point in time because of the previous choices you may or may not have made. I suppose that could have some grounding, but there's no way to prove that there are other versions of yourself. I guess it's entirely possible. I mean, if you subscribe to the theory that like, I guess there are multiple universes, then sure. Or multiple realities, I guess. Like, time is, for us, a line, but time is not necessarily a line. It's just a different dimension that we can't see. Which, yeah, I guess that makes sense to me. It's now pushing. Nice. Very good. Very good. I eagerly await your results. He's learning. This is a skill, by the way, that even like college graduates don't quite understand. So like, congratulations, you're way ahead of the curve. Means that we're not conscious enough so we can't be whole. Never heard of that one. That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me either, but more power to you, I guess. 1, 0. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Okay, so I need to just print out the various positions here because there's something wrong with my undo redo logic. So this should be 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Ooh, I lost part of it. We lost something. It's a theorem? Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't seem to be a very popular one. I've heard most of the popular ones. But, you know. It's one of those things where it's like impossible to prove, right? Do you exist in... I think yeah, like it's hard to prove, right? It's just like more or less like a thought experiment. But esoteric one, so no wonder you don't hear it. Yeah. Yeet of yeeting things. I yeet. Yeets the yeet. Git attributes. There's nothing here. There are Git attributes, but I'm not sure what that means. I've never used Git attributes. Which one am I looking at? You have a lot of repositories, I think. No, I think the ship of Theseus is one that more people are aware of, and it's Yeats of Yeeting Things. Oh, that's another one. Hold on. Yeats of Yeeting Things. I don't think that one exists. Does it exist? Yeah, I didn't think it exists. 'Cause I'm looking on your profile right now and it doesn't exist. Yeah, Ship of Theseus is more, I guess, like actionable as well, because it's something that actually exists in our reality, right? So like where the Ship of Theseus is like if you had a boat and you replaced one part of the boat. So like if you replaced the mast, is it still the same boat? And then most people say, yeah, it's the same boat. Now say that you replaced like the entire hull. Is it still the same boat? And it's like, could be. You replaced the deck, replaced the rigging, replaced everything on the boat. Is it still the same boat? At which point does it become a different boat? Right. I don't know. And then I think there's like different like standings on it. Of course, I'm not a philosopher, right? But from my viewpoints, it just makes sense to me that like, you know, if you keep using the same boats, and even if you have the boat like the SS Ann or whatever, that's the Pokemon boat, right? And you just slowly replace the entire boat until it's, you know, there are no original parts left, but you kept referring to it as the SS Ann. Guess what? It's still the same boat, right? I think the existence of objects is just, you know, I guess relative to how they're used. So if you say that this is the SS Ann, who are you to say? Who am I to say that you're wrong, right? If this has always been the SS Ann. Ooh. 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 Look at that. Oh, this is, it's undoing. Wait. Wait. I think things are starting to get out of order here. So undo and then do. It depends on definition of words and terminology word. I tend to take language and words as they are math functions. Well, yeah, but like, how about the actual objects the words refer to? Is that still like something that's set in stone, right? So by going by that logic, right? So as soon as you replace one thing on an object, it's no longer the same object. It must be a different object at this point, right? So if I were to say like, you know, here's a martini, it has an olive on it. You take the olive off, is it still the same martini? Right, by that definition, right? Like it's it wouldn't really be the same martini because you have changed the existing objects. It's no longer the same thing. Of eating things. Look at that. You still have forgotten to. Where's the project.godot file? The context has changed. It's not the same, but it's still martini. It's still a martini, but is it still the same martini? So if I gave you a martini, right? I was like, hey, like this is the martini that I gave to you. And then you took a sip out of that martini. Is it still the martini that I gave to you? Is it still the same martini? Like if I were to like, hey, where's the martini that I gave to you? Would you give me back the martini? Or would you say it no longer exists? I have taken a sip out of the martini. Right? It's still the... Functionally, it's the same. Right? It's just how you use the object that defines what the object is. So the object can change, in my opinion, as you define the same. I don't know, it's just whatever you define the object to be, right? So if you're using the object as as the word, guess what? It's the word. if you know, it's basically like the duck typing principle, to use like a programming comparison, right? If it, you know, if it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, guess what? It's a duck. I don't care what it is. You know, as long as you're using it as whatever you're referring to it as, then it's the object. Basically. Now, say, like, you know, if you're going back to that's too vague of a problem. You don't know when you don't define same. That's why it's confusing. The same. Well, sounds like a problem then, doesn't it? I wonder if it's this thing here that's messing with stuff. It's like coding, perhaps. Same is equal. Well, in some languages. In some languages. That's not actually necessarily true in all languages. In Godot, it's equal. In JavaScript, it would be equal. Some things are more same than others. Well, I can figure this out. Project.godot is in now. Nice. Is it just here? Yeah, okay. Neat. Look at that. He's done it. I see you've also removed some files as well. Delete license, no license. Reasonable. Looks like it was a big deletion as well. Add files via upload. Alright. You cheated a bit. Symbols don't matter. You get my point of view, right? I suppose, right? I suppose. So you define each object as distinct. That makes it hard, right? So that brings into question, what is your opinion on the ship of Theseus? Right? What is your opinion on the ship of Theseus? When you replace parts of an object, at which point does it stop being the same object? Right? This is the ship of Theseus, but at what point does it stop being the ship of Theseus? I'm gonna get dinner? Or is it gonna be like chicken tendies? Mom, want a Hot Pocket? Unless you deep dive language via exploring the meaning, you'll just get a story. Work, chop. No. I'm thinking about this. I'm trying to figure out, where did I go wrong? Because undo, I should go backwards. Oh, it's this one. Wait, no. This is correct. Deep dive language, if you explain in the morning, you'll just get a story. Well, stories explain meaning, right? Stories give meaning to words and various phrases as well, right? I think if you take all words literally, it's somewhat difficult to communicate, because then you would need to be extremely specific in everything that you refer to. Oh, it's because of this I forgot to return. Okay. He's done it. I think it's probably this. So like redo was broken, I think. So we click, click, click. Click. No, no. Okay, never mind. Still very broken. So we're undoing correctly. Is it because there are just certain things? Yeah, it's like there's certain bits of data. There are certain bits of data that we are just not. That is strange. That is strange. There are certain bits of data that aren't being reset properly. So I can see, so I draw all over here. Look at that. Some of these are just hard commit. I wonder if these are the, hold on. Undo me. Oh, and now this will just be broken because now the history is broken as well. So we have all of these, right? All of these, boom, boom, boom. Those undo pretty well. Remember those, boom. I think it's like just this original line we can't undo anymore, right? Here's the theory. Yeah, look at that. Now it's broken with just that one line. I think the undo is broken. Undefined words mean that have to be identified. Well, they had to be defined, right? As what does this specific word mean? And then you have a story that corresponds to that word, right? Either if the word is a bit too broad, you know, the apple, you know, easy. Apple is apple. You know, you can point at an object and say like, that's an apple. But you know, if you're talking to like a specific phrase, right? So like that's how idioms work, right? So like it's raining cats and dogs. It's not literally raining cats and dogs, but it's not something that you can just say it means it's raining, right? It's actually a bit more specific than that. So on a semi-literal level, if you translate it to its regular meaning, it's raining hard. But then there's the story behind it, which gives more context to the phrase. That's really just like a lot of things in general, I guess. Right? Or you could say like, what's the meaning behind like refactoring? And it's like, all right, like in what context, right? What does refactoring mean in like a programming context? Oh, that's easy. But what does refactoring mean in like a mathematical context? Well, okay, well now it's different. Now, that's where you need to, you know, that's where the stories come in. You can't just map it back to just one concrete thing. Especially when words have more than one meaning. You can refactor thought process. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that refactor is like a word. It's a noun and a verb in English that has multiple meanings depending on context. So it's not something that like you can just easily define, I suppose. It's something that needs to have additional context around it, and that's where like the storytelling element comes into play. I guess if you think about it, it's a very like Chinese way of approaching it. Because a lot of words in Chinese are like, if they're not basic words, then they generally have like some sort of story behind them. And so it actually makes those words easier to figure out. By the way, I wonder why this undo method data is just super wrong. Right? So look at this. So I'm able to go through here. Boom, boom, boom. But whenever, so I should be undoing. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. What's your undo object? I am copying Godot's. Even daily basis language have terminology. Well, yeah, daily basis language have terminology, right? But I'm saying that like all language generally has like a story behind it. If they're not like basic, you know, building block words, then they more complicated words always have a story or a context. Stories to add context. Whereas story is more of just like another word for explanation, if you will. This is exactly copying Godot's built-ins, more or less. So all of these are copying Godot's built-ins. I think the problem is here. The problem is here. I think the undo logic is wrong. I think the redo logic is okay, but here I should undo the, oh, you know what? Yeah. I need to undo it first and then decrement the pointer. It is an indexing bug, yeah. So I think instead of checking for if it's less than 0, well, I think I need to switch the order here. So this needs to be like bum up here. And then we just need to check to see if action data empty, then we'll just return. That's not how you spell empty. Action data is empty. And then here we check to see if it's less than 0. Wait. Yeah. Wait, no. Like, I guess we can go back to -1. We can always jump back to -1. That's okay. But we don't want to go lower than -1. So if action data pointer is less than -1, then this is just -1. I think this is the mistake. So if we do bum, draw, boom. Ah, geez. Invalid get index 3 on base array. Who? Wait a minute. It's something to do with this pointer thingy here. It's how I'm tracking the indices, which is a bit strange. Boom, boom, boom. Undo. Boom, boom, boom. Undo. Boom, boom, boom. Undo. Boom, boom, undo. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. He's done it. Boom, 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 boom. Doesn't break. Boom, 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 boom. Something that's kind of amusing though. Check this out. Yeah. Oh yeah, redo. Oh, not a redo. No. How do you do Control Shift in Godot? So you can undo, redo. Undo. And then you can't redo anymore, which is good. Boom, boom, undo. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's beautiful. It works. Yeah, I think the only thing that's kind of weird is how do I do this? So input event key. So input event key with modifier. So I want to check to see if multiple things are held down. So input event key. How do I check to see if there's like, if it's control shift? That's the last thing, because we're already there, right? So I already have control. So if events is control, and then we want to match on the scan code, and then we kind of manually check here for event shift. Maybe I just want to do this beforehand. Ooh, don't do that. So we'll grab this stuff. Boom, boom. Just push this higher up. Oh, I see. It's firing on both. It's running both at the same time. Interesting. So if I do boom, boom, boom. Okay, cool. So I just needed to return afterwards. Or at least do like an else here. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. That's cool. So now we have something. It looks really ugly standalone, but that's okay. But now we can draw. You know, give this a smiley face. Let me undo it, right? And then we can go to the Godot icon. I guess we can't redo it. We can undo parts of the Godot thing here though, which is kind of funny. Because of how the undo redo logic works, yeah. And probably needs some way to tie it back to the current image, but I'm not sure what to do with that. Or I guess how to implement that. But that's neat. That's neat. Let's push that. Git commit, implement undo redo for standalone. All right, let's start fixing this. Thing for you, pixel art tutorial. Is this for fixing the in-betweens? Angled pixel lines, pixel log. Isn't this is just like how to do pixel art. Align tool snaps. Well, the thing is, I'm not doing like a line. I don't have a line tool. I just have like stuff. Like, yeah, these are line tool snaps. I guess this isn't really like a snapping algorithm. This is just giving me like rough angles, which I get, but Steven said, you go, like, it's a cool thing to have. I'm familiar with like pixel art, don't worry. I'm very familiar with how pixel art works, which is why I'm confused by many of your suggestions, Bumsy, because they aren't very pixel arty. They're more of like a regular art program suggestion. Yeah. So like the opacity slider is something that you should never ever touch in pixel art. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Sorry for dunking on you. How do I fix the in-betweens? I guess I could try to do... So pencil here. Or where was that thing before? I had that open before, which is like a pixel perfect algorithm. What's it called? Pixel perfect algorithm. Pixel Perfect Drawing, Deep Night. Alright, so they had an algorithm here. Maybe. Where is the algorithm? Wasn't there an algorithm for this? Maybe not. Was it not this one? Oh, is this one? Yeah. This one's in Rust. Yeah, okay. Cool, cool, cool. So for... what is it? Smart Brush. We could probably try to do something like that. Actually, Smart Brush won't do anything like that. Like, Smart Brush will just be like the pencil algorithm. Like, that makes sense to me. And then afterwards, we'll need to clean up pretty much everything. Okay. Identifier image isn't defined in the current scope. Oh, it's because of this thing. But I think either way, this doesn't make a lot of sense to do. But this would be Smart Brush, except there's only one size, I suppose. And then the, I guess the follower. And what I mean by follower is that, let's see, it's in main, and then it's in just regular blit. Yeah, the intermediate blitz operation. So based off of the brush, we could potentially have one-to-many blit operations, and I think that's where I'll put, I guess, the fixing the in-betweens. So fixing the in-betweens and then also fixing the every single point. So blit will contain oh, actually, this doesn't contain the last blit. I'll need to check last action data for the last blit. Hold on, we're doing things. So add blit, and then there's func get last blit. So this will give you some sort of reference. So if blit data empty, then we'll just return an empty blit. Where is it? Where is it? Blit. So we could preload it. I guess we can preload it, that's fine. There's your blit. We'll just return like an empty blit. Return blit new. So it won't have anything. Otherwise, we'll do return blit data returns the last element of the array. But it doesn't pop it. Okay. Okay. And I suppose we can check to see if blit data is empty, therefore... Oh, this will be a null reference, which is somewhat amusing, in that null references are technically, in like C, in the C parlance, a null reference is undefined behavior. Null pointers are defined, but null references are not. It is possible to get a null reference if you have a reference to a pointer and then you null the pointer. And therefore then you have a null reference, but then I'm not sure what happens when you use it. Anyways, so we have last action data, get last split. All right, let's just do everything via functions. Why not? So func is or has split data, some sort of bool, return not split data empty. One of these. All right. Hold on. I think there's other intermediate blit operations that I need to do, but this one is just like fix broken lines. And then like to do this should probably be stored in the brush. Because actually we don't want to fix broken lines for everything. We only want to fix broken lines if we're not using like if it's like a line-ish tool. So smart brush and then just regular pencil will want to fix the broken lines. But I think something that'd be really easy for me to implement would be like a paint bucket tool. Like that's one of the simplest ones to implement, right? And I think that one could just work via flood fill. I just need to look up another flood fill algorithm. So last action data has split data. Then our last split is equal to last action data. We'll just call it last split. Last split. And we can guarantee that it exists. So that's just some sort of reference. Now what do we want to do with it? I want to check the positions of... I want to see if there's no overlap or if they're not right next to each other. Oh, that's tough. What's the algorithm for that? That's tough. How to fill in broken pixels. Fill in broken pixel algorithm. Chema Guerra. Please don't be porn. Oh no. That's probably not it. Create continuous line from points. Create continuous line from points. Pixel. Algorithm. Continuous curved line over, sure. Something like distance between last point. Well, please. So this is Flash. Oh, neat. Action snippet. Oh, baby. Action script. Distance between last pixel points. No, I just need to check to see, like, is this within, like, if there is a pixel, because remember, each blitz well, actually, hold on. Hold on. I think I can just check this one. And then if there aren't... Oh, okay. Hear me out. So I check the last pixel position and compare it against this pixel position. All right, so I don't even need to get the last blit. I don't need to compare against the last blit. I can just use the current blit. I can just use the current split. So we'll grab this. Boom, boom. Make sure we always run this though, otherwise, I guess this prevents us from having too many draw calls, right? Or just drawing in place. Although I suppose this will kind of break. Might not want this. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, might not want this, because if you change your brush size, yeah, okay, I can see how this is gonna break actually. So if I do this, right? So I click on here, change my tool size to 5. Oh geez. Action type not implemented. What was it? Where? Have I never done that before? Ooh. What the heck? I guess I've never done that before, huh? That's weird. I've never just like clicked on the same pixel twice. Oh. Is it because I usually bail out before that point? Or did I mess something up? I feel like that was working before, but maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Where do I create last action data? Last action data. So there's that. Create lad. Yeah, that's a good one. Create lad. Here. So is drawing, event pressed. If it is drawing, then we create a new lad. And then, oh, it's because if I don't ever add anything to it. Oh, because the last action data only gets an action type after I add something to it. Okay, that's fine. So this is more of just like a debug empty action encountered. That's fine. Or probably just like don't do anything with this. I'll need to turn this off later. Is it about undo? Yeah, it's related to undo redo, but that's okay. So the action only ever gets, we only ever get undo redo data based off of like the current action that we're doing. I think it's a good system. It's just a bit finicky. So if you click on the same tile, you won't actually blit anything. I think that's what I designed. Yeah, a position equals last pixel position. So if I took out this line here, right, and we did this, we will never run into that error because we'll always just blit. So it's not undo action. Well, it's related to undo redo, right? It's related to undo redo. So here we always constantly redraw. But if I re-enable this check, we no longer continuously redraw if you're just clicking on the same position, which is kind of a bug if you want to like, you know, change the tool size. The idea was that if you undo 5 actions at the same point, you can only undo once. Oh, thanks for redeeming a hydrate. Forgotten. Just drink the rest of my water. Water. Drink water, kids. It's good for you. Good for your liver. Probably. I'm not a doctor. Don't take random medical advice from people you find on the internet. Delete first undo, replace do. Where? What are we talking about? This one? Add to undo redo? Which do are you talking about? For my question. Or replace, delete first do. Ooh. Or I mean, if you do 5 actions in the same point, you can only undo once. Depends. Depends. So if you do 5 actions at the same point, you can only undo once. So that was the idea, but I feel like that's not actually what I want to do. I'm thinking I'll take this part out, so we won't check for the last pixel, because I think this is going to be a huge source of bugs. Where I guess it'll feel like a bug, so we'll take this out. We'll come back to it. To do this prevents, well, actually, never mind. Because I added that because I had the drawing take place in process, but now drawing only takes place, it takes place once, and then it only takes place when you move your mouse. Well, I know that this does break with larger canvas sizes though. It gets unbearably slow with last canvas sizes, so I think I want to do that. But we can do, like on brush size changed, we can refresh pixel thingy, or on color changed, we can also refresh the pixel thingy. So whenever you click on something on the toolbar, we should kind of mess with your last pixel position, I guess. Yeah, I think, yeah, we should mess with your last pixel position. So we'll have a function called like, and to answer your question, Bumdy, I'm not sure. Things only get added to the undo redo stack according to this logic here. So add to undo redo. If we have last action data is this. So we have blit data, potentially transform data, we don't know. It's just based off the type. And so you can have one-to-many blit datas or just one transform data, right? And that's how you have things that gets pushed to the stack. Or at least that's how it's supposed to work. So if you push something that's empty, it just doesn't get added to the undo redo stack, right? But I think what we can do is have a function called like refresh blit, refresh. Let's call it like func refresh. What are we refreshing? Offsets? Not really offsets. What's it called when you have something that prevents multiples? So like refresh idem potency. I don't think that's a great function name, but it is very accurate. We're doing it. I'm not a fan of it though. Does someone have a better? What's a synonym for idempotent? Idempotent synonym. I don't think that there's too many synonyms for idempotent. Please. Synonyms for idempotent. Unchanged, unaltered. Never heard of that word. So idempotency is very, very important in, I guess, like API development. basically what I do professionally, right? So the idea of idempotency, sorry, I said it like in a very southern way. Idempotency, I just said idempotency without like enunciating any of the closed consonants. But the idea of idempotency is that, you know, given that you, as a user, you know, say that you want to buy something from Amazon, right? So you click on the app. So this is you. You click on the app and you send something over to Amazon servers. So we'll call this Amazon. Big brother Jeffrey Bezos, please bless the stream. So this is, that's not how you spell Amazon. AMZ. And then this is you. Right? So that's one request. Right? You click the button, it sends one request. What happens if you click the button several times on your cart? You say checkout twice. Right? Or 3 times. Something lags and you hit the button 3 times. Right? You would not expect Amazon to bring up 3 orders for you, right? That's why you always send an idempotency token, or whatever you want to call it. Actually, idempotency means you don't want it to change. That's actually not what that means. Hold on. I've gotten my definitions mixed up. That's not what idempotent means. Well, it kind of means the same thing. Yeah, maybe that's what it means. Now I'm starting to get confused. I'm starting to lose confidence. But basically, you only want it to change once. You don't want it to change multiple times. There's probably a better term for that. I think I'm using it in the wrong context. What's the word I'm thinking of then? It's not. I feel like it's not. The more I explained it out loud, the more I lost confidence in the word idempotent. Because it's also, now I'm thinking about it, it's also used in like Ansible development, where Ansible is used for system automation. So, like you would only want to run a playbook on a system once, but sometimes you'll have playbooks that will run the same code multiple times, or because they just exist in multiple jobs. Confidence 5% chance, yeah. What's the word I'm looking for then? I've totally lost confidence, but we're still going with it though. Idempotent. Idempotency key. Isn't that idempotency key? Idempotent request? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. API supports idempotency for safely retrying requests without accidentally performing the same operation twice. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I lost confidence. I should have been more confident. But basically, it means that you don't want to send the same request multiple times and then have, you know, the system come back to you with 3 responses. Yeah. It's like UUID stamp. Yeah, UUID stamps are often used for idempotency, for sure. But you would not want to use an idempotency key for like identifying a request, right? So like you could use a UUID as an idempotency key, but usually UUIDs are used for like identifying like your current session, right? So like if you have like a cart, well, I guess you could, yeah. Usually they're handled separately, but I guess, yeah, the algorithm is more or less the same. Although UUID is randomly generated, idempotency you would just want to probably increment up. So you would have like, oh no, does Godot have UUID stuff? Maybe not. But UUIDs are generally like random, so you'd have like ASDF, you know, QWERTY, whatever, right? That's our UUID. So it's guaranteed to be globally unique, right? Yeah, that's what UUID is. Universally unique ID, because it's randomly generated. Whereas your idempotency key should probably be something like, I don't know, you know, cart1, right? And so you'll always just send cart 1, and then, you know, say that you have cart 2, you change something, so now your cart's different. Then you'll always just send cart 2 until the system gets back to you and says, yes, we've received cart 2. Please move on to the next key, and then, all right, cart 3, right? So your item potency keys, I guess they'll work like UUIDs, but they don't technically have to be globally unique. The item potency key is just used for, you know, not running the same thing over and over again. But yeah, you could use a UUID for it. It just seems a bit wasteful. It's an easy, shall we say it's an easy micro optimization to your program. Yeah. It's an easy micro optimization. Where am I? Refresh item potency. All right, that's what we're gonna call it though. It's some action to be consumed. Yes, basically. It's some action to be consumed only once. All right. Have more confidence in yourself, Tim. You probably know a little bit about what you're talking about. All right, but what are the item potent things that we need to mess with here? So there is last pixel position. What is the initial value? Don't I set this to like -1? Yeah. So last pixel position is equal to negative vector 2, 1. And actually, this can be negative vector 2, 1 as well. Chonk, chonk. Very nice. Use soap to clean. It's very weird champ, as they say. Wash me with your body. That's very lewd. All right, refresh item potency. So all of these will refresh item potency. So this will refresh item potency. 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 Color dropper will not refresh item potency. And so let's add an explanation so I don't forget. Avatar is legit soap. Yes, there are at least 2 of us now. How nice. Yeah. I'm glad it was visible. It's recognizable as soap, by the way. It was drawn by yours truly. Because I think someone just asked for soap, and I was like, all right, yeah, that's pretty easy. I can draw soap. I don't actually use like a soap bar. I use shower gel, like a normie. Let's see, refresh item potency. Used when we want to draw on the same pixel again. Or generally used. Generally. Gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Alright, there we go. So we refresh item potency. Now let's get back to this thing. So here, it looks like... I don't know if this is what I want. This is a spline. Actually, this looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. I think we're gonna use this. Says big as a duck soap. Well, I think when you make soap, I think you can just make it as big as you want, right? Like, I think when the people actually make like soap in real life. Yeah, I've seen a video of this, yeah. It was like in Afghanistan. They were making soap, and it was like they were just cutting up soap, and it was like just a big room. I was like, oh, like that floor looks really weird. And I was like, oh, actually, that's not the floor. That's soap. That's why they're just kind of like kneeling over it and then like cutting into it. Yeah. Let's see, fix broken lines. Funk. What is this called? This is the catmull rom spline. Catmull rom spline. And then this will be several points, and then from those several points I'll need to add additional blitz as well. Also saw another entry in the jam. I like the idea. Kanban board. Yeah, I saw that as well. Yeah, the Kanban board. It's very unfortunate that it's named Godot Project Manager, where mine is also called a Project Manager. Oh, and this is, oh, 2 people made Kanban boards actually. This person, Godot Project Manager, is a Kanban board. This is also just a Kanban board. 2 people made Kanban boards. But mine is called Project Manager. So they're referring to Project Manager as in like, you know, like a software project manager, as in like, hey, my job title is Project Manager, but really all I do is process timesheets. Whereas my thing is like a software project manager, as in like it manages software projects as a tool. Yeah. So I think I need to advertise mine a bit better. Or I guess I need like a better, I need to update the image. It's like a project management tool. I'll take a screenshot at some point. Maybe change the description so it's distinct. Catmull ROM spline, action snippets. Let's see. Sheets is cool, Godot Sheets. Yeah, I saw that, yeah, briefly. I don't know what you would ever want to do with that. Like, I'm not sure what it's supposed to do. Why would you want sheets? Is it like... Yeah. Like, what is it? Oh, it's just like a really big, like, dictionary editor. Oh, interesting. Okay. Maybe, I think if it saves it as CSV, that might be really cool. Yeah, if it can save as CSV, but I kind of doubt it's saving as CSV. Right, because then if it saves as CSV, then you can kind of just push it around whenever you need to. Or you can even load it into like, you know, Google Sheets or like Excel or whatever. That could be neat. Or if you go the other way, right? Godot has built-in CSV support. Does Godot have built-in CSV support? I don't think it does. Does it? Yeah. Or it will, oh, okay. So it treats CSVs as translations by default. Okay, I'm wrong. I guess. I've never known that. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, no water. Oh, you redeemed a hydrate. I missed it. There was the long string of redeems. Yeah, you can do RPG or something. Yeah, well, you know. Let's, all right, so I'm gonna grab some more water, I guess. BRB, because I'm out of water. Hello, I'm back. Someone figured it doesn't export CSV yet. You think so? We'll work on it. Well, luckily, it's really easy to parse CSV. So that's one of the easiest formats to manually parse. So that's good. Right, it's because it's just delimited by new line. You just need to pay attention to whether or not it's, pay attention to the encoding, pay attention to, does it use like standard line breaks or does it use like carriage returns as well, like Windows? Okay, so they're using math from this thing here, a cubic Hermite spline? What? Excuse me? What the heck? Oh, this looks fun. So, numerical analysis, a cubic Hermite spline. Polynomial, third-degree polynomial specified in the Hermite form. That is by its values and first derivatives at the endpoints of the corresponding domain interval. Okay. Sure. Interpolation of numeric values given arguments. Okay. Resulting spline will be continuous and have a continuous first derivative. When would you... Aren't... Oh, wait. That's not true. Actually, that's very true. Never mind. I was gonna say like a continuous first derivative, but for like a curve, that's not possible. Because as soon as you reach the apex of the curve, your first derivative will be 0. Because you lose your change. But actually, no. It looks like the cubic Hermite spline is just one of these. Well, the green one and light blue look a bit sus. Anyways, I'm not gonna look at that. We're gonna look at this. Oh, and look at that. They even do this thing where they lock the canvas, fill it with an empty thingy, and then I guess relock it or unlock it. Well, it's weird, like locking the canvas means locking the mutex on the canvas. Right, and then you unlock the mutex. Whereas I think I'm just holding on to the mutex constantly. Probably not the greatest idea. Are you sure you want Catmull ROM? Because it is like NURBS. What's a NURBS? Do you have a better one? Like this looks correct to me. This looks correct. And then this is also the first one I found, so. It's actually not, isn't it? Oh, actually, yeah, that's actually not. Well, is the spline not freehand drawing? Well, I need some way to... Oh, well, I'm not sure what I'm looking for then, right? Catmull ROM spline. Like I'm looking for a way to fill in the in-betweens. I'm not sure what I'm looking for though. Like I want some way to fill in the in-betweens here. How do I do that? How do I do that? Algorithmically. Like I'm not sure. Like there must be a way. Like I could do it so I prioritize, like if I come up with my own algorithm, right? If I come up with my own algorithm to fill in the in-betweens, so if there is, yeah, like no, if the next blit is not within the surrounding 8 tiles, I could just do like, we'll prioritize going left to right first. So we'll go left, or we'll go right, depending on the X position of the next blit. And then if, or I suppose it'll actually be from, we'll go forward back. So forward back would be this one here, go left, but then from this one, it would be from this one here, go right. And then we'll prioritize horizontal movements and then, you know, up-down movement afterwards. And then we'll just kind of slowly fill in the pixels afterwards until we are within the surrounding 8 tiles of the last pixel. You want linear? Zoom is a line where you might have zigzag mouse movement, so Catmull can work on that. You want linear interpolation of vector 2? Is that what I want? Like, I just want a way to fill in these pixels somehow. Like, I don't know, I don't care how I'll fill it in. All I want is for it to fill in. I think, like, I just told you my naive algorithm, right? Like, I have a naive algorithm ready to go, but I'm pretty sure that's not the best one to use. Wouldn't, I guess you could have like a spline tool, right? Maybe. Well, we'll put this down as to do not implemented. Maybe move to brush. Yeah. I'm not sure what to Google then. I'm not sure what to Google because I don't know what I want. Creating a continuous line. This is a CAD tool. Oh, this is absolutely not what I want. Yeah, if distance is 2 pixels from your last position, just go left or right or up and down. Or prioritize left, right, and then up, down. Yeah, so if it's 1 away, yeah, if it's 1 away, don't do anything. If it's 2 away, do a thing. Okay. Get the position of first, last, put points in between them. Yeah, but that's how I'm asking. Like, how do I determine which points to put in? Is my implementation good enough? Is that algorithm good enough? Which is like fill in betweens. Right, so given 2 positions, like from, which is a vector 2, and then 2, also a vector 2, right? And then this will have to give me back an array, I guess, of new positions, and then I'll copy the current blitz. Yeah, okay, so this will give me back an array. Var, R, some sort of array. Return, R, beautiful. Then, first put something and then maybe improve maybe pixel perfect algorithm. Oh yeah, you know what, pixel perfect algorithm. I feel like there must be a way, right? From where you start holding your left button to where you left your left button, I think. Yeah, well, I mean, that's obvious, right? Actually, that's not actually correct, right? Because what you're suggesting, Forgotten, is this is where I start holding it. This is where I stop holding it. So what you would suggest would just create a line here. What I'm trying to figure out is how do I determine how to fill in which pixel here? So my algorithm that I've talked about is prioritizing horizontal. So try to go horizontal until we are within, I guess, 1. Yeah, we'll prioritize. Ooh, actually, that's tough. Because you don't want to do that because that'll create a corner. I'll need to alternate between... Okay, I got it. I got it. So given... So here's the algorithm. So given this is the first point, this is my second point. The first thing I suggested would be to just prioritize going left until we hit a given X position, 1 away from this X position. and then go down. That would create an L shape, which is incorrect. What I would want to do is go left, then prioritize going up, down, then prioritize going left, right, prioritize going up, down, left, right, etc. Until we are one away on each axis. That is the line tool. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, line tool. You know that algorithm is easy, more or less. Actually, no, because in pixel art, what does a line tool mean? I think in vector art, line tool is easy. You just draw a line. But then if you actually wanted, how would you define a line given any assortments of points, right? So given I give you an x, I ask you for 2 xy values, fill in the in-betweens. That's what I'm doing right now. That's the algorithm I'm looking for. But I've already said it out loud, so if you give me an algorithm, you'd be cheating. Unless you can find one on Google that's better. Alternating doesn't sound smart, but let's see. That's complicated. I think it makes more sense though, because this will give me... Yeah, no, this is the best one to do, right? Because my algorithm is saying go left, go down, go left, go down, go left, go down. We can't go left anymore, so just keep going down. And now we are here, right? Wait a minute, hold on. And then that's an opportunity for pixel perfect. Then delete the corners, yeah. But then here's the question: is how do I go from this position to this position? How do I prioritize that? I'll always have to go like that, right? I'll fill in the in-between there. Like, I guess if you have... Like, how do I know if I have corners, by the way? Is it just this one? Pixel perfect, take a path, the count before the point. That's tough. All right, I'm gonna use my algorithm first. I'm gonna use my algorithm first. Var is h true. So we start horizontal. So this is the algorithm. Let me write it down before I forget. I think, yeah, I can run my algorithm, or I can just make my algorithm more efficient by always trying to go diagonals. Unless it's not feasible. Yeah, you know what? I can make my algorithm more efficient by always trying to go diagonal, right? So given this position again, so we have roughly something like that, right? What I could do is say, you know, if we are more than 1 off on both x and y, just go diagonal, just go diagonal, just go diagonal, just go diagonal. Actually, that's not quite correct though, because that's not the straightest points. That's not the straightest line to that point. This would be the straightest line to that point. That's hard. That's hard. No, yeah, I think I need to use my naive algorithm and then run it through pixel perfect. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Naive algorithm that generates in between pixels between 2 points. First one was correct. This one's correct. So the one on the left, the one on the left, this one. I don't have enough. I don't have enough space to do numbers. No, the right line, this one, but this one is less correct though, because this isn't actually. Well, because this is what it was looking like before. Oh geez. This is what it was looking like before. This is actually less correct than this line. This one on the left is correct. It's more correct than this one, right? Because the straight line should actually take me through this point here. This point here. But actually, with my algorithm that I just explained, we would just go diagonals until we hit the top here. So this is... I think I'm going to go with the naive implementation and then just run through, because I don't know how to bias towards one point. It's just art. Don't think like math, it's just... Well, no, see, that's the problem, Vomdi, is that there's no way to do this. you just saying it's just art doesn't give me the algorithm. It's easy if you're doing everything by hand, but the algorithm doesn't work. This algorithm is obvious, but I'm not sure how to get the algorithm to go down like this. Or how would I even know to... No. How would you tell whether or not this one is correct or using the green point is correct? Using the green point is more correct, right? Because that's the most direct line between these 2 points, right? This is technically the most correct according to the algorithm, right? Just saying it's just art doesn't give me the algorithm. I think this works. Yeah, we'll do naive first. So, from vector 2 to vector 2. No, my opinion is still the same, by the way. It's like, if you want like a pixel perfect line, you should probably just do it. You should do it yourself. You shouldn't rely on the program to do it for you. Unless the program is drawing the lines like automatically. So if it's like, it's trying to draw like a path in a pixel game, then yeah, I guess then you'll need the pixel perfect algorithm. But artists should do it themselves. That's my opinion. So I'll do my best, but it's gonna be true to how you input it. When you want a quick tool, it's another thing. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. I think I think I prefer true to inputs. I prefer true to inputs. So, given these 2 points, we want to go left first. So I need to check. All right, so we'll do, I need the initial distance between the 2 points. So it'll be var, the distance is equal to some sort of float, right? So this will be from a distance to 2, perhaps. What does distance to give me in Godot terms? Float. Sure. No. Vector 2. So another we're like game jams? No. we're going true to the position. So I think if I ever do any pixel smoothing, it's going to look like the green, right? So instead of this top red one, we'll use the green one. But of course, or I would prefer that. But my algorithm will give me just the red line here, which is hard. But yeah, vector 2s are always floats. So I'll need to, I guess I'll need to, I just need to round it, I suppose. Or no, I need to floor it? Maybe I should floor it? I should floor this value. No, I should seal it. Because if I take the ceiling, right, it just means that I overdraw one value. Whereas if I floor it, that means I might underdraw by one value. Got any keybs for me to purchase? Would you like to purchase one of these, good sir? Let me see. I have a... Actually, no, I don't want to sell you one on my pre-Onyx. Never mind, I don't have any... Well, actually, I was gonna say, would you like to buy one of these? But actually, I like this one too much to sell it. I actually have 2 of these now. Would you like to buy one of... I have another one that's pretty neat. Hello, welcome to the stream, Tighter T-Tor. Someone that I may or may not know. IRL. I don't like orth. Then you would hate the one I'm currently using. Because I'm using... Where is it? I'm using a plank, actually. Plank keyboard. My plank keyboard was crashing me at some point as well. Check it out. This is the keyboard I'm currently using. Please notice the lack of number keys. So I actually have a phone style numpad when you press this layer here. And then also I just get the regular num layer here when I press this layer. So I have double num keys. How do you live? Very carefully. That's why like you'll usually see me like mistype a key. Like the most common key I'll mistype is underscore, because that's why sometimes you'll see like me put like a random M. It's because I'm accidentally hitting the underscore without pressing the layer key. Yes. Also, good sir, I know that you are a computer science major. Do you have an algorithm for generating in-between points for these 2 things? Also, check it out. I wrote a pixel art editor. Are you proud of me, Papa? No? Alright, well, thanks for nothing. Actually, let me see what the... What is this? This is a... It's like, it comes in a fancy box. Hold on. A Tex. I think it's a Tex Ninja. Would you like to buy one of these? This one's made, hand assembled in Taiwan. How fancy. Don't ask why I keep all these keyboards right next to my desk. Just absolutely killing the momentum of my stream by like going into keyboards. Text keyboard. Is it the... Oh, is it the Yoda? It's one of these. Text keyboard. Oh no, I think I have the Shinobi. I have one of these. Look at that. Tell me you aren't into one of these keyboards. Look at that. I don't know how to make it bigger. Like this. Look at that. It even has the little ThinkPad nub. How much? Well, this is how much I paid for it. I think the thing that keeps getting me is the fact that the page up and page down keys are right there. But I don't know, like the ThinkPad nub is really neat. Don't I get a Mafia discount? We can take this offline, as they say. We can take this offline. I don't really have any other keyboards I'm willing to sell at this time though. I like the rest of my keyboards. Although that keyboard is pretty sick, but it's just too big. Become a keyboard streamer? Yo. Well, my keyboards though. I should keep a list of just the keyboards I have. Like this one is pretty neat. It's just too big. Yeah, it's really big. Like you would be surprised. Like it's bigger than my work laptop. Like it's absolutely enormous. Which is kind of like the appeal, but like I just don't have... Right, if you compare this Shinobi to the Plank keyboard, like there's no contest. Ooh, hold on, we can do this. Ooh. Ooh, just very carefully swing it against the side. Oh, come on. Where did it go? Yeah, if you compare this keyboard to this keyboard, like this one is like 1/4 the size of this keyboard, which is hilarious. Like I really like this one, but I need more space. I need more space. I wish this one had a ThinkPad nub. That's pretty much it. Like the ThinkPad nub is probably my favorite part, along with the, I guess the buttons, like the physical buttons. What's it called? Physical mouse buttons on the keyboard as well. It's pretty sick. Yeah, I don't know. It's not in ISO layout, by the way. The one that I have is ASCII. ANSI? Where's the ANSI layout? It's standard standard American layout. I don't know where to find it. Yeah, like this. Anyways, if you want to have more desk space, I highly recommend this one. This one's sick. Do you know Optimus Maximus keyboard? Is that a Ligma? Or is that like an actual keyboard? No. I think I've rolled 69 before I actually got 69 back. All right, let's continue talking about keyboards. All right, Google's listening to me because there's no way that they would know that I was looking for this. So that's pretty sick. I do have like a few Google Homes, so that probably makes sense. Oh, this is like one of those like software keyboards, right? That's cool. I don't really like software keyboards, mostly because they don't usually have like real switches. Yeah. I'm assuming it's like really expensive because it has like a mini display under every single key. But I don't, that's a bit too much for me. They do have switches. Do they have real switches? It didn't look like they had enough space for real switches. What switches do they have? I'm interested. I don't know where to find it. Well, yeah, it doesn't look like it has real switches though. In-house? No, these look like rubber domes. Which are the, yeah, 1K in a keyboard. Well, I've done worse, so. Actually, I haven't, but I've dropped like $300 on like a custom pocket knife before. Does that count? That I no longer use because I no longer go camping at all. Imagine that. Anyways, so there's the distance. And then would I want to like recalculate the distance every single iteration? So boom. No. Hold on. We can puzzle this out using our brain and the power of mathematics. Oh, I've broken it. Where are we? Reset my zoom. All right. Well. Does doing this break the zoom? Oh no, yeah, it absolutely destroys the zoom if you ever like manually adjust it. Midpoint line generation algorithm. But I've already come up with my own algorithm. That probably sucks. Also check this out. Whee! Don't show my email on stream. Midpoint line generation algorithm. Well, this is the midpoint, right? I don't need the midpoints. What the heck is this? Give me Python. Get out of here. What are they trying to do? I mean, this is pretty good, I think, because it gives me a code snippet. How about this e-ink? No. I have a few e-ink things. Oh, yeah. You know, you think Titor said, like, imagine spending $1,000 on a keyboard. I did spend, like, decent chunk of money on, like, an e-ink display. And it kind of sucks. Midpoint function for line generation. So I'm wondering, what does this give me? Give it the coordinates of 2 points such that, yeah. Task is to find all the intermediate points required for drawing line AB on the computer screen of pixels. Oh, actually, this is totally what I want, isn't it? So in this post, midpoint line drawing algorithm is discussed, which is a different way to represent Bresenham's algorithm introduced in the previous post. As discussed in previous post, not in the previous post. For any given calculated previous pixel something, there are 2 candidates for the next pixel closest to the line. Yeah. East and northeast. In midpoint algorithm. Yeah. Slope of the line is between 0 and 1. All right, that's actually pretty sick. All right. I think this is pretty good. I think we're just gonna send it. So this is like really bad Python because that's not how you're supposed to name it, but I'll let you do it. Or it's not idiom. It's not quite correct stylized Python, but that's fine. I guess it is fairly idiomatic, I guess. So what are these? Are these minuses or are these squiggles? I still can't tell. Pretty sure that these are minuses. My website is maintained by Brown Overlords. Yeah, Geeks for Geeks. You know Geeks for Geeks is actually blocked at my workplace. Not allowed to use Geeks for Geeks, not allowed to use tutorial points. We're allowed to use Stack Overflow. But anything that is like at least we're allowed to use MK Young, at least, which has some good Golang tutorials and Java stuff. I'm pretty sure MK Young is like Chinese though, which is bizarre. All right. I think we're gonna try this. So that's dx and then dy. So let's, I don't know. We're just gonna use this algorithm maybe, based off of Geeks for Geeks. I mean, this one looks pretty good. Let's see. So var dx is equal to. So that'll be 2x minus from x. Var dy is equal to 2y minus from y. I guess that makes sense. And then these are presumably floats. So that I know. And we get nice linting for that as well. Initial value of decision parameter d. Oh, this is where it's... You're starting to lose me. What is decision parameter d? Oh, this is minus, not divided. So dy minus dx over 2. Sure. Is that really dy dx? Yes. No? Is that how calculus works? Dy dx is the change. Yeah, that is the change, yeah. Yeah, never mind. Probably. Var x is equal to... Ooh... We'll use the from vector. I can't guarantee that these are always going to be greater or lower than, right? Because this is drawing. And then, by the way, Titor, freaking anime weeb. Probably thinks that, what's her name? Probably thinks that Suzuha is best girl in Steins Gate. And by golly, he's right. Check this out. Look at that. It just runs in the editor using a little bit of code injection trickery. And so it's also tightly integrated with at least all of the editor shortcuts as well, which is the nice part. So the hope is that it's usable for like, well, it's supposed to be good for like quick prototyping, as well as hopefully generating animations using Godot, since Godot's built-in animation system is like really, really sick. Really powerful. Big fan. So anyways, while x is less than 2x. Okay, I'm on mute. Alright. Didn't want to be listened to anyways. That's okay. If you had to watch an ad, I already got your money. My free view. Oh baby, a free view? Can I have your free sub as well? I still need to ask my parents to give me their free sub. Yeah, I ate with them. I forgot to ask them for their free sub though. That's all I'm in it for. That easy $2.50. And not like $250, but like $2.50. That I think I'll need to pay taxes on. Like you only get paid out on every $100, so what a return. 1 year, more than 1 year of streaming, and I've only made, I think, $130. Not bad, considering that like I have like a real job. Somewhat recently got promoted to senior, so like, I guess they're still like impressed with me. I'll take it. If d is less than 0, then d plus equals dy, else d plus equals, oop, don't do this, dy minus dx. Yeah, I don't understand this algorithm, but I guess it's okay. Y plus equals 1. Yeah, you can do plus equals in Python. I don't know why they're not doing that. This is actually not idiomatic Python, but okay. Wait. 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 What is this algorithm doing? So they're using the XY values directly. Okay. I get it. Now I'm looking at it a bit more. So they always increment. All right, so they always go horizontal. Oh baby, my algorithm was more or less correct. Except they have a fancier way of deciding whether or not they go up or down. Okay, I see. And then R dot append vector to x, y, something like that. And then we'll return R. So fill in in-betweens. Here, we can do fill in in-betweens. This will give you the last pixel position, then to our current position, right? And then this will give me back in-betweens, which is some sort of array, right? So we'll want to do this, of course. Which is the current blit. Actually, hold on. So for a vector in blit position data, and then there should only be one position data, I think. No, because there's multiple position datas. Yeah, but it's different positions. So this the vec in blit position data refers to the size of the brush. Oh, hello, Ren. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much. What I am working on is a pixel art editor for the Godot Add-on Jam. It also just works for like regular textures, but check it out. Also supports built-in undo redo, which is surprisingly difficult. So look at that. Can also redo. If you undo, then redo back. Redo back. Seems to be broken, but worry not, I will figure that out. I thought that was working, maybe not. It works here, for sure, maybe. Yeah, redo works. I don't know what broke. Such is the life of a software developer. Thank you very much. Hello, Jurassic Jordan. Sorry, we use DNF here, or God forbid yum, but we don't usually come with apps installed on our systems. Actually, I think all the systems I have to use at work are yum. Nothing has DNF. But DNF, pretty sick, pretty sick. I like yum because it just lets you do what you want. So if you want to shoot yourself in the foot, it lets you do it. Let's see. I think I need to draw on the in-betweens as well. So for in-between vec in-betweens. So what I'm trying to solve right now is this problem where if you draw too fast, you can see that there are slight in-betweens between each point, right? So if you draw really, really fast, then you'll get really big in-betweens. So what I want to do, I wrote, or I guess I stole an algorithm from Geeks for Geeks, but gave attribution. There it is. So this is the algorithm. I don't really understand what it's doing, but it seems neat. And then what I'll do is I'll take the from position, the to position, and then just color those in as well. I think that makes sense. So I think I need to, if I can get this part to work, then I can extrapolate this out to just add more blitz dynamically. I like stuff that gives you that extra check of, are you sure? Good break, I usually do it anyways. But it warned me, so I can't be mad. Yeah. I don't know. I think that used to happen with me, but I think in my line of work, pretty much everything I'm doing will break stuff, so at that point, I just ignore everything. Just say yes. You're like, yes, I'm an adult. I would like to absolutely kneecap myself because we're going to be fixing it later, hopefully, maybe. So color them different colors so you see what happens. Oh, absolutely not. So for in-vec and in-betweens, we'll do... I wonder... So this will just give me the vector. I need the difference between... What's the difference? It would be vec minus in-vec. Yeah, we can give it a new color. Why not? Let's call it Gainsborough. That's pretty sick. Let's call it Goldenrod. I like that one. All right, so send me once again. Oh, geez. Did you see that? It's also not storing itself either. Ooh, look at that. Let's create a new one. It's a good call. That doesn't seem quite right. Yeah. I wonder if it's... Oh, I'm getting like tons of errors in the debugger as well. Yeah, okay. So I also need to check to see if this is even in bounds. How do I check to see if this is in bounds? So I think I did this on the pencil. So is valid position. Yeah, okay, so on base brush. Yeah, I think this is telling me that I should probably 100% do this on the brush side. But there's no way for me to do this on the brush side, because each brush doesn't know about the previous thing it drew. That's the point, is that you just feed it in something, and then the brush will, you know, fill in the points for you, and then it's on the canvas to take the intermediate part. Okay. Is valid position. So to do, duplicated from base brush. Yeah, I think the nice part about rel systems anyways, to talk more about Linux, even though I'm using Windows. The nice thing about rel systems is that they're usually pretty easy to save. Especially if it's like a rel system with a subscription, right? Because they usually have like specialized software on them. Oh, by the way, thank you very much, Jurassic Jordan, for the follow. Sorry, I wasn't looking at my other stream monitor. I was too tunneled on the algorithm. I'm too mind flooded. Let's see, var new position is equal to vec minus invec. I feel like that's not correct. Yeah, this is giving me something at 0. I think. Yeah, this is giving me a 0'd position. Yeah. So is it... I need the difference invec plus... This is just the regular vector. How do I get the... This is the difference. I'm just... Mind is broken. Mind is broken. So given something like this... Anyways, rel systems, easy to save. Mostly because they have like a step-by-step manual, like officially provided. Guaranteed to work 100% of the time as long as you have access to the actual hardware machine. Or I guess if you delete the bootloader stuff, you might also be in for a bad time. Okay. So given this, or even given like something like this, right? You go boom, 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 boom. So the in-between should just be this one pixel here, right? Like, it should be that pixel there, the middle pixel. So if I go here, here, the in-between is this one, so... And I need to get all the other lines of the blit. This is easier to show off like this. So if I do boom and then boom, then I would also expect this to be filled in. This to be filled in. Wait. Is that really what that looks like when it's filled in? Oh, it's because I'm dumb. If we go boom, boom, I would also expect this to be filled in, right? Yeah. So if I do, yeah, that, then this in-between should be filled in, along with all the other in-betweens. Because right now, all this is giving me is a position. So I need to get this position offset by the tiny position, I guess. Is it? Oh, it should be vec plus vec minus yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, okay. I am dumb. It was that easy. So, what is it called? It's called is valid position. If is valid position. Ooh. You're not gonna give me it? Is valid position, new position. Then we'll draw here. Set pixel. This thing, new position. And we'll just make it goldenrod. Hey. Expected at least 4. That's fair enough. Oh, because I need to pass in the canvas size. Okay. So how am I passing in the canvas size here? So that is current layer base image. Okay. So that's new position X, new position Y, new position X, new position Y. And then we'll do current layer base image. This isn't great, by the way. But it's just for testing. I swear we're gonna change it later. Especially since it gets really slow. Once the brush size gets too high. All right, now we'll send it. Ooh. That's almost like really good. I think the initially it's really bad. But then it seems to figure itself out. So we go with something a really big canvas. The initial, ooh, it's still not generating correct in-betweens, I think. Some of these are okay. Some of these are okay. Like that one's wrong. That's also wrong. That's wrong. Wrong. Well, that's good. I feel like it only works when I'm going left to right. When I go right to left, it seems very strange. I guess if I'm going right to left, I need to invert it. Yeah. But even then, it's not generating like all the expected in-betweens, I guess. Yeah, like that doesn't seem correct. It's like the first part pretty bad. The part on the right's pretty good. Why is it so bad on the far left? Is it because like that's good. That's okay. Yeah, it starts off really bad. And then it just kind of figures itself out later. Why is that? Because it's positive? Like I know that this requires it to be positive. Right? You know, given x1 is less than x2 and y1 is less than y2, sure. Negative works. Well, yeah, negative works as well, right? Like that looks good. Or at least whatever it is initially looks good. Like that looks good as well. Or maybe it's just like the slower I go, the better. I don't know. It's weird. Or it's like when you go too vertical, it gets really bad. Draw it? Yeah, negative. Negative looks pretty good as well. I feel like this algorithm, even though it looks a lot smarter, and I think it is pretty good, It's missing too many of the in-betweens. Or it's like, it's just giving me like an incorrect line sometimes. Draw the blitz in a different color. The blitz are in a different color. The blitz are always in black. And then the in-betweens that I'm generating are always in gold. Yeah, but sometimes it's just not giving me like this, like it missed this in-between there, I saw that. Right? So like, yeah, you can see sometimes it does miss some in-betweens. Like, I feel like this algorithm might be too specific. Yeah, like it looks okay sometimes. When you go negative, it's, or when you go from right to left, it's very, very bad. So I guess I need to check. Well, we can try this, right? For now. So if 2.x is greater than from.x, then check it out. Var temp is equal to 2. The amazing swapping algorithm. Var 2 is equal to from. Wait, no. It should be if from.x. Where no, yeah. If from.x is greater than 2.x, yeah. Then we'll swap these, and then from is equal to temp. I learned that when I was at school, in like the 3 programming classes I took. Oh baby, how is he so good? All right, still pretty bad. Still pretty bad. Why does it do that? So sometimes it'll just draw a line from the very far side. Seems a bit strange. That's smart. That's math, baby. Yeah, so sometimes it'll just draw like a very weird line. Sometimes it doesn't draw any line at all. I feel like this algorithm is good if you have like 2 points that are very far apart. Do you have errors though? Well, okay, tell me, do you see any errors in this line here? Hence, the answer is yes, there are quite a few errors actually. So it's 100% when the line is very curved. Oh, you don't mean that in the debug log? I don't think I do. You know what? I do have errors. Yeah, I mean, some of these are not in the. Some of these are not a valid position. I think these need to be passed in as -1 and -1. I remember having to do that in the brush as well. But that's not the. I'm not having any like divide by 0 errors. That's not the problem. But here, yeah. So like there are a pretty good amount of errors. So this is still not generating all the in-betweens that I actually need. I think I'm just gonna go with my algorithm. Like this one, I thought would be pretty sick because it looked like it would generate a smooth curve of points, but I don't think it does. Well, it doesn't work in these very small increments, unfortunately. Try to make a straight line. I don't know how fast I can freehand a straight line. Yeah, even with, actually, did you see that when I freehanded a straight line? Yeah, there's still a missing point. Look at that, there's still a missing point. So the gold line is the generated path, but I don't see anything there. And then there's the missing bit. So I don't think this algorithm is what I need. I thought it would be sick. I thought it would be sick. What's the DDA line generation algorithm in computer graphics? All right, here we go. Maybe this is what I need. But this is just in C. That's fine. I can figure it out. Let's use the DDA function. Let's try this out. So this was, what was I looking at? This is the midpoint line generation algorithm. So this will be the DDA. It'll work the same way, I guess. DDA, given a from vector 2 position and a to vector 2 position. Maybe this is what I want. So this is var r, so return value, return r. So this is DDA. All right, so what are you using? That gives, yeah, finding absolute value. So this takes, yeah, x0, y0, x1, x1, y1, yeah. So there's your dy dx, sure. Very familiar. Dx, which is some sort of float, is equal to, probably need to do the weird flipping thing again, maybe. 2x minus from x, var dy float equal to y minus from y. Calculate steps required for generating pixels. What kind of C programming? Does C have that ternary operator? Maybe it does. Var steps. I think, yeah, okay. Forgot it's C, so it actually does have type annotations. Gotta love that. Absolute value dx greater than absolute value dy. Give me dx. Why are we calculating? Why aren't we just storing this? All right. Abs dx. All right. Abs. I guess we don't want to allocate in C, but that's still. It's all on the stack in this one, so it doesn't make a difference. Really, unless you're working with a huge amount of points. Does Godot not have... Oh, Godot doesn't have the ternary operator. Okay, so it'll be this one if this else. Yeah, that's the Python ternary. Got it mixed up. Oh, but these are... Oh, and they assume that these are actually integers, but that's not necessarily true. So the absolute value, we're not flooring these, so this could still actually be a float. Calculate increments in x and y for each step. So this is var x increment, some sort of float. Once again, this is dx minus, or divided by steps, y increment. Sure. All right, and then put pixel for each step. So var x, some sort of float, is equal to, oh, you know what? I needed to, the reason why this probably didn't work is because I probably needed to ceiling these values. Yeah, you know what? That might be it. I just realized that because it was, I needed the ceiling these values because sometimes it might have been flooring them when it was rounding. It was a rounding error. For previous algorithm is because the floating point precision. Yeah. Same thing at the same time. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking about when I was reading this. I was like, wait a minute. This is using integers for some of it. Maybe I should be using integers. Yeah, that might be right. Nope. absolutely not. It was a good thought, but yeah, no. So ceiling would be the most aggressive one, but we can try flooring the values as well, but I don't think so. Yeah, still have the in-betweens sometimes when I go really fast. Yeah. So it's not that. I think it's just the algorithm that's bad. So I thought when I asked you, why is distance float? Well, yeah, the values are floats. The values are coming to me as floats. I think maybe I should. What if I do this, right? So I append the ceiling and then the floor. So this is actually a bit inefficient now that, so because we're generating 2 in-betweens for every single value. Nope, this is still garbage. That is still garbage. Yeah. It's consistent blanks? Not really. Oh, yeah. I guess it is. Actually, no, it's not, because there were 2 blanks for this one. But these in-betweens were all filled in. So I don't know. There's one. Yeah, so there was just one, there was one blank here, but these were all filled in. So I'm not sure what's going on. Because I should be running this algorithm. I run it for every single filled in blank, right? Because I'm using a pixel size of 1. Right, so every time you see like a square get drawn, every time you see a black square get drawn, I'm running the algorithm. Yeah, so it's not doing things like I thought it would. I don't think it's consistent either, so. That's tough, man. That's tough. I'm also starting to run up on time. This is x0, wait, from, this is from x? Why is this from x? 2x. No, this is from y, what am I doing? All right, just to make sure, I didn't mistype anything, did I? If I mistyped something, that would 100% like sync me. All right, give me some types. Give me some types. All right, so these are all integers as well. But that's okay. I don't really have a choice. So they're doing everything via integers. I'm doing the flipping for automatically. Dx, so it's 2 from 2. All right, x 2 from. Let's see, d is dy minus dx over 2. They're doing that just awful single line variable initialization. And that's, oh, they're using, maybe this should be 2? Is that what I was messing up on? And then maybe that was it. And then while x is less than, no, hold on, no, it is from, yeah, because it's 1 to 2, yeah, so that's, x is equal to x1, which is from, that's correct, never mind, I thought I messed up. And x plus plus, if d is less than 0, then d is equal to d plus dy, that's the same thing. I don't know why they don't use the shorthand. See, they use the shorthand here. They use the shorthand. They don't use the shorthand on this line, but they use it on this line. Alright, anyways, I don't really know. I got nothing. We can try it again just to demonstrate. Yeah, so you have like 3 blanks here, even though it's a straight line. And there are multiple blanks, so Who knows? I don't. Let's see. So that's your XY. Then for I in range, I guess it's just steps, right? Because steps is some sort of value, and then this needs to be integer. Put pixel. We don't want to put pixel, we'll just store. I guess we can round. So we'll do r append vector 2. Is it x? It's bothering me how they have capitalized the first letter of these variables. Yeah, rounding just means that it rounds away from 0. I guess we can hit it with a round, that's fine. Maybe directional thing, up, down, up, don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. Because it looks like it's biased towards moving left and right, which should be fine. So as long as we flip it based off of left to right, which I've already done, should be okay. X plus equals X increment, Y plus equals Y increment. Don't need to delay. Yeah, okay, that should be good. So let's replace the algorithm. This one was, yeah, okay. Hold on, yeah. That's right. Ooh. This one looks a lot better, actually. It's a lot sloppier for sure. It's definitely way sloppier than mine. Especially when you're drawing curves. Yeah, so if I draw really, oh, it still missed some parts. It still missed some things. You know what? I think I really should use my naive one. Like this one, not so good. I'm also not sure why it draws like a line from the side. That's a bit weird. Like this one looks pretty good, right? But sometimes, yeah, that's a bit weird. No, see, this one looks good as well. This one looks kind of bad. Right to left? No, see, like this one, you can see that it missed one of the in-betweens. And actually, what the heck? Do you see it actually like overshot as well, which is hilarious. That's weird. I don't really get it. I think the problem is that there's too many points in between. It's still left to right. No, I mean right to left is not too bad either. But the problem is, like, look, my mouse is here, like on the last black point, but it actually drew an extra. It drew an extra points for me. It's drunk. The algorithm is drunk. What a bizarre algorithm. This doesn't feel correct. And sometimes it like shoots me out like in the middle of nowhere. Like it's kind of a cool effect if you wanted like a broken, really broken drawing. Yeah, I'm gonna implement my own. So this is midpoint line generation. All right, get ready for my own. Generates in-betweens from to, starring ya boy. Coming at you hot. After determining that everyone else's algorithms are just horrible. If you filter a pixel perfect algorithm might be good. I don't think so. I think the problem is, right, like this algorithm is still missing some of the in-betweens. So that one's good, right? But if we do that, look, it's still missing one of the in-betweens. So this can't be a good algorithm. And also it overshoots. How does that happen? It overshoots by 1 pixel and also just misses 1 pixel as well when I was drawing a straight line. I'm not sure what the round function is. What does math h do? Or what's the implementation of round for math h? Yeah, it's predictive. Yeah, I guess it might be a predictive algorithm. Yeah, I guess it is, like it's based off of the y increase, right? It's the increments in steps, but because there's not enough distance between each step, it just kind of overshoots. Yeah, but I'm gonna use my thing. So we'll have is horizontal is true. I think my algorithm, it's a bit less impressive, shall we say, but I think it'll just be more accurate. Yeah, so these are the in-betweens. And then because I've kept these implementations here as well, I think it'll be okay. We can always go back and check to see. Maybe it's not the algorithm, maybe it's like how I'm actually drawing them as well. I don't think it is, because if anything, I should be overdrawing. If anything, I should be way overdrawing these, unless it's this new position that's calculated incorrectly. Right? But I don't think it is. Like this is how you would add the distance of a position to another position, right? Maybe try with bigger brushes. Well, the problem, right, is that if it doesn't work with the small brushes, it's not gonna work with the big brush. So there's no point. Or even, I guess even if it did work with the bigger brushes, like would I just have to, how would I check? How would I check to see like which brushes it's compatible with? Just to mess around. I suppose that's okay, just to mess around. We can try the DDA one with a brush of size 2 or something. So we go to this one. Give it like a brush of size 3, I guess. Oh, geez. That one, that's actually kind of a really cool effect. How it kind of like tiles itself out. That's actually kind of cool. It's like a built-in like splatter effect. Of course, I'm not actually saving it to the canvas. I'm just kind of drawing it to the preview layer right now for debug. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, if you tile it like that, that's kind of cool. I think it might be a problem with my algorithm, but at the very least, my algorithm should be overdrawing. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you know what? You know what? It's the same problem as this one. I need this fill square function. Okay. Well, actually, no. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the problem with the bigger one. That's why it's giving me like the kind of waffle effect. But it still doesn't solve the problem of this thing. Like this should still work for single pixels. But anyways, yeah. I think I'll need to... Yeah, I think I'll need to waffle effect. I'll need to draw like just another square. So it'll be this thing, fill square. fill square will need to be modified. It's where you need manual input for positions. What do you mean manual input for positions? Also, I think this can be static. Let's give that a try. No. Can't access member size. That's fair enough. Import positions. I click instead of drawing. I'm not actually drawing on process, by the way. That's been changed for a while. Yeah, it's been changed for a while. It is entirely driven by input now. Yeah, so there is no process function. It's all driven by GUI inputs. So you can see here, when we click, if drawing, then we create a new last action data, and then we pass in, are we actually drawing to blit, right? This one's a bit confusing. I guess the logic here is a bit weird. And then here on mouse motion, then we check to see if we're drawing. If we're drawing, then we should blit. But you're still drawing on tick. No, we're not, actually. We're drawing on input events, which is not on tick. There is no tick. I guess the tick is like as fast as the system can process the inputs, but it's not on a tick. It's still input tick. Yeah, I guess. But I mean, I think that makes sense to me. And I'm already doing the, this thing here. So I make sure that we don't overdraw on the same pixel. That's what that's supposed to do. So if you just kind of wiggle on one pixel, then nothing will happen, which is expected. Yeah, so I don't see what moving things to, click to add a point. That's not even pixel art anymore. Or that's not drawing anymore. Now you're just doing like manual poking of pixels, which I don't want. That doesn't make any sense. It's a line, yes. No. If you do it on click, then you'll need to click for each pixel, or are you saying something different? Yeah, I'm not doing it on a consistent tick. That's the main point. It's not running in process. It's not running automatically. It's only running on the input, which is still the input tick, sure, but it's not consistent. So you clicked and you added a blit to the bottom left corner, then one click to the bottom right. Well, yeah, but that's for a line tool. That's not what we're doing right now. That's not what we're doing, a line. Or yeah, that's not what we're doing right now. Sorry. My sentence got kind of jumbled up. Raise both hands above my head, no stroke. Not yet. We'll work on this. Well, yeah, but that's not what we're doing right now. What we're doing is making a line for a drawing tool. You're describing a completely different situation that we're not trying to solve for. If anything, I can ship without this feature. It'd just be like draw slower forehead. So let's see. There is pixels between 2 points, and then what I'm envisioning is that it should look something like boom, boom. I guess it gets kind of confused if there is no previous points, or if your from position is just the same as your to position. But here we'll do bias, 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 like that. I think that's the most correct, more or less. Or at least that's the best I can do. That's all I got. So what am I doing it? I'm doing it from to. This is last pixel position to pixel position. Yeah, so yeah, I guess we can't use these anymore. We'll keep this in mind. let's see. So bar X, some sort of float. We'll keep it as floats for now. And I'm pretty sure Godot will do the conversion for me anyways. All right, so now what we're doing is we're walking from, yeah, we'll walk from the from position to the to position. So, let's see. I feel like I don't want to recalculate the distance every single time. Oh, hello, Felipe. How are you? Check it out. I wrote a pixel art tool. Forgotten. It's a gargantuan tongue. Oh, that's actually a bar of soap, but close enough, I guess. I don't even need a mouse. Bar of soap. Although I suppose it looks like a tongue. Anyways, check it out. It's a pixel art tool that also runs inside of your editor. Look at that. We still have the super scuffed prediction outline displayed, but look at that. That's cool. And look at this. You can also just click on things in your file system. Add-on Jam or just fun. Yep, it's for the Add-on Jam, as you may have noticed in the title. So you can click on stuff, draw on it, ignore the weird yellow line. For now, I'm trying to. Oh man, that's cool. That's a cool effect. Yeah, so you can do this, save it, you know, go to another thing, go back, look at that, updates instantaneously. Yeah, so it's a bit more flexible than the pixel art tool that was already submitted. I think their thing is just well, I haven't tried it, so I don't know. I'm avoiding trying it so I don't get accused of stealing. Haven't seen the title. It's okay, I forgive you this one time. Just know that you're on thin ice from now on. But yeah. Look at that. Alright, you're getting a little too large, good sir. Become small. You're now upside down. Actually, when you're a bar of soap, it's impossible to tell if you're upside down. Hold on. Whereas you can be a mushroom. Master Timothy. But yeah. So this is like okay to submit as it is right now. But you might be able to notice that sometimes when I wiggle my mouse too quickly, right, I'm still holding down the mouse and drawing, but it's missing some of the in-between. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, is how to generate the in-between pixels. I've run through several algorithms, and by several I mean this one midpoint line generation algorithm, and then the DDA algorithm, both from Geeks for Geeks. They're not doing very well, so I'm going to roll my own algorithm and then see if I can figure it out. It's tough though, because I'm not sure. Like, this makes sense to me. Like, this is what I'm envisioning for my algorithm, is that we'll go, I suppose if I go use the from, yeah, it'll actually be this one. So bum 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 bum, like that, which is okay. We'll always bias towards the right or the left, which is why is h equals true is for when we're generating the in-between pixels. Let's see. And so the in-between shouldn't be too bad unless it's on like a very large image. So also, because this is just like it's marketed as a pixel art tool, but you can just use it as like a regular art tool as well. The way I've designed it also allows for like like external, or what is it called? Just transformations to be done on the whatever you're painting. So it could be used as a painting tool as well. I just need to program that part in. But it's extensible enough. Because there's the canvas, there's the brush, and then in between the canvas and the brush, there's the blitz. So we can modify things before they're sent to the canvas. Yeah. Did not look at anybody else's implementation, so this is just straight off the dome piece of yours truly. Probably the proudest part about this. Little help from BumD. Let's see. I think I wouldn't have thought about the in-betweens too much, but BumD was also pointing out, like, it looks pretty bad. You know what? It does look pretty bad. So what are we doing? You think this algorithm needs to know the previous in-between? No. There's no reason for the algorithm to know the previous in-between. It just needs to know the difference between 2 points. So as long as it generates the pixel, I guess I'm okay with it. So I think what I'm going to do, yeah, so I'm looking for vector 1, right? So whatever these should be, or yeah, basically what I'm looking for is 2x minus x should equal 1, and then 2y minus y should equal 1. That's what I'm looking for at the very end. Also to do, remove this. But this is what we're aiming for, right? So while 2x minus x is not equal to 1, and then 2y minus y is not equal to 1, we'll just continue to iterate, right? Because when they're equal to 1, that means that they'll be right here at this corner, which is ideal. Also, I think my zooming algorithm is kind of messed up now. Anyways, that's what I'm doing. So while, there must be a better way of doing this. Is not 1, and 2.y minus y is not equal to 1. If is h, then, so how do we build towards 2.x? It needs to be x plus equals how do I add it in the direction of 2.x? How do I add it in the direction of 2.x? The 2x position. It's kind of a bad name. I'll admit that it's kind of a bad name. Oh god, what do you mean? This is a pretty good algorithm. Certainly can be optimized, but this will fill in every single in-between 100%. Up until we get to the last corner. And then, of course, it'll just move in like a very naive diagonal. So actually, what this will look like right now is boom, 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 and then just up. Which is close enough. But how to go there? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. So how do I know which position to increment in? How did I calculate it for DDA? I know DDA calculated it. Or I guess it's the DX. Actually, hold on. Is this using... No, it's not using the absolute value of those. Oh, that's what this is. Okay. So the change in x, change in y, and then we get the... Okay, actually, this is pretty good. This is what I want. So this is how I will know how to increment. So we'll take this from the DDA one. I can give you an idea, maybe. Well, I mean, if you have the algorithm, if you have the algorithm already, I welcome it. Yeah, so this is very close to the DDA algorithm. Maybe the problem is this dx value. Like I just need the sign. I just need the sign of the x increments. So isn't it? It's just sine this thing and then sine this thing, right? Then x increments, else y plus equals y increments, and then y, and then r appends vector to xy. It's beautiful. I love it. Create a directional vector to endpoint, then linear interpolation. Only this makes sense to me like rasterization. Nah, I mean, this'll work. So the sign gives me -1 or 1. Returns 0 if it's 0. And then we can check a second time. Right. So remove this. All right, so now we need to check to see if 2x equals x, then just continue. Then is h equals false. This one should flip back. Actually, no, we can just flip it here. Actually, no, we absolutely need to flip it here. Don't be stupid. If 2y is equal to y, then just continue. So it's a bit wasteful for sure. Bresenham's line algorithm. This has some code in it. Oh, baby. I don't have to read math notation. It's a dream come true. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. I don't like reading math. All right. All cases. Extended cover gradients between 0 and -1 by checking whether or not y needs to increase. By switching the x and y axis and implementation for positive or negative steep gradients be written as. Complete solution would need to... Oh no. Okay. I see what it's doing. We'll try that next. This is my naive implementation. We'll see how it does. It's still pretty bad. Also, we crashed. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. I don't know what happened. Did we overflow or what? Oh, that's not good. Oh, I think we just get stuck. Oh. Okay, so if you're 2 dot... Hold on. Oh, I see. Sometimes we just get stuck. Okay. Because I'm checking for not equals -1. Let's see. Hold on. I guess we need to have additional counter variables. So var x complete, something like that. Var y complete. It's kind of weird. So x complete is true. Y complete equals true. So then we check to see if x complete and y complete. Then we should just break. Otherwise, we should just keep incrementing, I guess. Because the increment should always be true, I think. Hopefully we don't get stuck. All right, this is actually even worse. And then also, I guess if sometimes the oh, you know what? It's the sometimes the reason why it will like run off to the far side. Oh, okay, I see. So I need to disable item potency. I need to refresh item potency. I need to refresh item potency here. And then refresh item potency like that. All right, so my algorithm is probably worse. Oh, and sometimes we just kind of draw like way out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. I'm not sure why it does that. It just shoots out. So refresh item potency. -1. So if from is, I suppose I should add that to all of these things, right? Here. So var in-betweens is equal to an array. Then we'll set it later. Or something like this, right? Array is equal to generate in-betweens if last pixel position is not negative vector to 1, else just an empty array. Something like that. All right, so that's solved. Somehow got like a random pixel on the screen as well. It's okay. It's like it overshoots. It overshoots sometimes. Maybe I should try to I don't know, man. All right, let's try that algorithm. Apparently this is like way harder than I think it is. Yeah, even my algorithm is overshooting sometimes. Like it's not as bad as the DDA one, but still. Yeah. So sometimes it'll jump over. Found the DDA wiki. I'm trying. Yeah, like, yeah, I think the DDA algorithm was probably better. Or probably the midpoint algorithm was better, actually. Midpoint line generation looked like it was better. But even then, it's probably not fantastic. At least we're no longer getting random lines. Like, this is okay. We can also draw... Oh, drawing down gives me really bad results. Also, drawing on the negative axis gives me really bad results as well. Or just drawing straight up and down tends to give me bad results. It's like these are all pretty bad. Point or integer arithmetic, what you need is integer, not float rounded up. Well, I still need to figure out which way I need to round, right? So. I still need to figure out which way I need to round. Actually, these are guaranteed to be integers, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Never mind. I don't need to round. Well, I mean, don't these still need to be... Well, if you round an integer, nothing happens. So who cares, right? If you round an integer, who cares? That integer just becomes another integer. So yeah, this command does nothing. Like it's a wasted operation, sure, but it still shouldn't have any effect. Yeah, see, this does a really aggressive... Yeah, it does a really, really aggressive prediction. Yeah, this is DDA. What is your start and end point? It's just the from, it's the last pixel position and the current pixel position. So last pixel position and position if last pixel position is not vector 1. If it is vector 1, then we just pass in an empty array and then nothing happens. Aren't those float? No. Maybe. Position, no. These are not float values. These are cells. Yeah. World to map gives you... returns the tile map grid-based coordinates corresponding to the given position. Yeah, so that should not be... Yeah, that should be fine. I don't think it matters. I guess, like, Bresenham's line algorithm should be okay. Like, this... Mine is pretty bad, for sure. DDA is okay, but it's a bit too aggressive. Yeah, it's the DDA one is extremely aggressive. It's kind of cool if you want like a light bulb effect. Digital differential graphics algorithm. So many algorithms. DDA. Yeah. Performance. Algorithm, sure. Turbo C++. Sure. I mean, that's pretty much what I have, isn't it? So if I compare against this, I have a dx, dy, then I have a from and to. So they're doing 2 minus from for dy dx. They take the absolute value. So if absolute value of dx is greater than the absolute value of dy, then step is equal to the absolute value of dx. Otherwise, the absolute value of dy. Yeah, that's what I have. And then the x increments, they're just setting it back to the dx variable, is equal to dx step, dy step, steps. X is from, then I is 1. Well, for I in int steps, that's what I'm doing. So I don't know what put pixel does, but I'm assuming it's okay. Ah. Alright, theirs is a bit different. Wait, no, mine's the same. Yeah, this is my algorithm. Yeah. They're not doing the shorthand, so that x plus dx, x plus equals x increment. Like, I can reuse this variable if I want, but it's just nicer to have it be separate. Yeah, and then this is done via floats, but that's okay. I suppose if I round down the Yeah, if I round this down, so like this might not be guaranteed to be an integer. So we can force it to be an integer and overdraw. Still pretty bad. Still pretty bad. Maybe we can underdraw. Yeah, this might be something I need to look at someone else's implementation. I'm kind of drawing, I'm coming to a loss. Oh, maybe? No. Yeah, the prediction is pretty heavy here. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know. The increments are correct. The increments are correct. Like it shouldn't matter. Like we can floor it, we can round it, I guess. It doesn't make a huge difference. I shouldn't be doing it in this step actually. I should be doing it in this step. Like that. Something weird is going on? Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know. I think I'll just submit without this, but I guess the recommendation is just don't draw too fast. Like I've tried my best. I've tried my best, but our algorithm shouldn't give these results. Yeah, it might be how I'm drawing this, because this always draws the new position. Oh, you know what? Did I get this backwards? Should this be new position vector 2 is equal to invec plus invec minus vector? So this gets you the part behind so we don't overdraw. I mean, that's a bit nicer, I guess. No, this is horrible. If you ever go behind, you know, God help your soul. It's a cool effect. That's not correct, though. Maybe Godot related? No, that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense for this to be Godot related. And maybe it looks like it's possibly skipping one. I don't know. So given these, yeah, it drew on the same one. It looks like it's called multiple times. Oh yeah, I mean, no, that's me, right? I'm calling it, for every single black dot, I'm calling the algorithm, right? So from this dot to this dot, I'm calling it. From this dot to this dot, I'm calling it. From this dot to this dot, I'm calling it. I'm calling it like a huge amount of times. That's a problem? No, it shouldn't be a problem. The algorithm should still work for short increments. I'm just a little confused as to why my algorithm didn't work either. I think I know why my algorithm should have worked as well. Hold on. Let's use my algorithm. Generate in-betweens. I think my algorithm like should have been the most aggressive, but it's not. It's actually the most like confused. Even when drawing a straight line. Huh. Is it not this? It has to be one of these, right? Like the new position must be, maybe it's just how I'm calculating it, I don't know. Like this looks okay. Like we're still missing like a ton of points. It's maybe about GUI input. No, that doesn't make any sense, right? Because every No, because we're getting all the input. Every single black dot is one tick of GUI input. So we're not processing every single frame. We're just processing for each square. We're processing per square. Like that's not the input is not the problem, right? It's either how I'm putting them to the screen or how I'm doing the calculation. But the input is not the problem. Like this is literally the input. Like this is one-to-one the input, right? It makes sense, right? So I click here, that's my input. I click here, that's my input. Click here, I'm not clicking actually, I'm still holding down the mouse button. Right, this input is correct. Verified, guaranteed. Right. Right. That's 100%. Input is not in question here. What is in question is, I guess, how I'm either calculating it or how I'm drawing it. Yeah, because that was very wrong. This is also very wrong. Right? Because it should have been, for here, it should have been here to here. And these are also, by the way, guaranteed to be in order. Otherwise, I'm not sure how you would process them out of order. I guess maybe they're processed out of order. That doesn't make any sense though. How do you get blanks? Oh yeah, how you get blanks is because your tick, right? Your input tick. You only process events so fast. Well, okay, then how do I get around the input tick? Right? That's my question. Is how do you get around the input tick? This is what's supposed to the algorithm is supposed to take care of the input tick. Like you can't tick any faster than this. My priority up the well, what is the user interface what is the user interface intercepting then? Like I don't understand how that's relevant. Right? Yes, there is an input tick, but that's what the algorithm's supposed to take care of. Right? Input tick is presumably just as fast as possible. I actually don't know the input tick rate, but I am pretty sure that I don't want to be processing in the process function. Either way, events are also, I think events are guaranteed to be ordered as well. So, like this is one-to-one the input. So right. So that's correct. Right. This is what Godot got as the input for every single input tick, because I moved my mouse too fast. User interface, can you try standalone? This is standalone. Yep, we've been trying this in standalone this entire time. Editor is going to be the same. I would think that editor would be a bit slower, actually. Yeah, editor is a bit slower. Yeah, because it has more things to process. So that's not the issue. You cannot tick any faster, right? I suppose you could tick on the physics frame to get like a guaranteed 60, but that's not. That would almost always be slower than input or process tick. Draw 2 times? No. Well, technically I am drawing 2 times, right? So I'm actually drawing way more than 2 times. So here, or are you saying for me to blit twice per every single blit? I don't think that's a good idea. Why would I do that? It's the same data every time. The data is not random. I don't see what that would do, right? If we blit twice with the same data, it'll just draw the same data twice. Blanks, baby. What would change? Nothing changes. If you don't change the data, nothing changes. Right? If I give you the number 20, and then I give you the number 20 again, nothing has changed. You still have the number 20, You know, if I type, you know, no, that doesn't do anything. Like this, there's no randomness in this data, right? That's the point, is that nothing is random. So doing it twice doesn't yield anything. Like I guess we can try, right? If you want me to blit twice, we can blit twice. I don't think it'll do anything. Yeah, okay. So yeah, now we're blitting twice. I don't really see the difference. Maybe it looks a bit worse. And of course, we don't want to blit here when we click or unclick, because then they'll give us some garbage, because that's how I'm doing the pre-commits. So we pre-draw everything on an invisible layer, and then we commit the pre-draw layer down to the base layer. Or I guess it's not the layer, it's like the image on the layer. So each layer has a pre-draw image and a base image. So, I don't know. Is my generate in-betweens algorithm bad? It might be something with that. Like this feels pretty good to me. Unless it's like something here, but I don't think so. Excuse me. So while actually, you know what? There might be something wrong here. There might be something wrong here. I think this while check is a bit wrong. So we're always going from, so we start at the from. This is from. We're checking 2x minus x is not equal. Oh. We're taking the absolute value. I mean, I think this will just prevent overdraws, right? Which is okay. It's still very wrong. It's slightly more correct. I also saw it kind of disappear, by the way. Yeah, it's slightly more correct, but yeah. If I do that really quickly, like it tries to like it. Yeah, like these were calculated correctly. Like that feels more correct than the DDA algorithm. You already calculated delta XY, no? Yes, I already calculated that. So I'm using the same delta XY calculation from DDA, but my actual calculation is more aggressive than the DDA one, I think. Because I think the DDA one is just raw change, the raw change in XY. It doesn't draw that to up one right. Oh, and thank you. Oh, unnamed viewer for the follow. I'm just slowly losing my mind. Like this algorithm should be correct, but it's missing some parts. It must be this part. Like how I'm calculating the new position is incorrect. So for a brush of size, like this calculation is already incorrect. I know that because it doesn't handle different brush sizes. But for even the single pixel thing, for the single pixel case, it's still wrong. Maybe don't you want to go until the delta is 0? So I don't. The reasoning behind that is, so if you had these 2 pixels, right? Yeah, these 2 pixels, right? I think it would be better to go, well, right, this is the idea behind my algorithm, is you go right, then you start right, and you alternate just up, down, until, you know, current position X plus 1 would equal this part, right? So then we'll just go one more. So we'll flip back to just a vertical, right? That's what my algorithm is supposed to do. Actually, is that what my algorithm is doing? Well, absolute value 2x minus x. The absolute value of 2x minus x is not equal to, well, it's not equal to 1. And then we're checking to see if this is true. Yeah, I mean, my algorithm is definitely pretty inefficient, but it should be really aggressive. So what is happening here? This is the algorithm. This is my from x in the bottom left. This is the 2x, or this is the from position in the bottom left. This is from position in the bottom left, to position in the top right, right? So 2x minus x is not equal to 1. So okay, let's run through this line by line, square by square. So we start here. We'll just call this 0, 0 for now. Why not? We calculate this. 2x minus x not equal to 1. That's true. That's equal to a large value. And also this one is not 1. So if is h, which is true, we flip the flag. Or should I be incrementing it once beforehand? No. Yeah, no, this is correct. If is h. Oh yeah, because we don't want to increment x just in case. So x is not equal to 2x, therefore we increment by 1. Wait a minute. X increment is the sign. Yes, that's fine. X increment is the sign. So sign gives you either 1 or -1. So that's correct. So that's 1. We flip back. We hit this bottom thing here because is h is now false. Not equal. Boom. Plus y increment, and then we also, at the end of each while loop, we just push the point to our results. Yeah, no, this is super solid, right? This guarantees that we'll. Okay, well, okay, so let's go from this position here, right? We're horizontal now. Is horizontal false? 2x is not equal x. Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's where it's bad. I guess I need to have another if check. If 2x is equal to x, or this. Let's just, this is gonna be really inefficient, but I'm slowly losing my mind. All right. So or, this needs to be an or, not and. Send me. Wow. No, now it's just horribly not working. Wait a minute. Equals 1. There we go. All right, now it's just extremely conservative. Like it's filling in the in-betweens for some of them. But when we go up and down, it seems to be very broken. Maybe I just need to do this really aggressively. Maybe it's just not drawing them at all? Maybe... Alright. What if I just don't adjust? What if I just don't adjust the new position? So, congratulations. InVec is just the new position. It might be more correct. I mean, it's still pretty bad. Maybe, I don't know, let's try this with DDA now. Maybe that was the problem. Like, it might be my drawing algorithm. Oh my god, it was the drawing algorithm. Yeah, no, I'm dumb. It's beautiful, okay. But then... How? What was I trying to do here then? All right. What was I trying to do here then? Is that not? Oh. I was trying to, I thought I had, what I was trying to do was plot the difference between the two, but there's, I'm already calculating the direct position. Wait, no? What was I trying to do? Does anyone know what I was trying to do? I don't even remember. All right, anyways, seems all right. I think now this just needs to, wait a minute. For InVec in betweens. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, I know what I was trying to do. Okay, yeah. So here's the problem. So if you have a bigger tool size rather than one, this gives you, all this gives you is the 1 pixel line. All this gives you is the 1 pixel line. How do I calculate the other parts? Based off of, like, this vec here, this vec here defines the 2 pixel wide line, right? So if I make the tool size 2, I already have the 2 pixel size line. But I'm only calculating the 1 pixel size line, right? The algorithm only calculates the difference in position, right? So you can see here that if I draw it really quickly, it skips a little bit, right? What I want, that's what I was trying to do, I think. Yeah, that's 100% what I was trying to do, not an excuse. So how do I calculate that bit as well? Like, I technically already have, yeah, so I technically already have this part, which defines all parts of it. Do I just need to reapply the blit? Yeah, like it's good to know that this works for 1 pixel size lines, but it was 100% my fault, right? Because I was trying to account for multiple size lines or one size lines. Oh, actually, is it already calculating? No. For each pixel of the brush, you have to calculate the deltas and fill in the blank. Well, yeah. Well, see, the thing is, I already have the size of the deltas. Actually, No, yeah. See, that's what I was trying to do. Yeah. Is I was trying to manually calculate the... Right? So you saw that it gave me the line here, from here to here. For each pixel of the brush, you have to calculate the deltas, fill in the blank. Yeah. So I already have that calculation, and I've already run that calculation before, right? So we fill in the square, etc. But then that's what these are. These are the individual squares. So each blit, this is an individual blit, right? These 9 squares are an individual blit. So what I was trying to do was apply one of these. I was trying to apply this blit back to this blit. All these in-between blits as well. Right? So basically, like, shift... For each one of these, kind of shift over... for each one of these, shift over for every single in-between we need to generate. So it's a bit wasteful, but... whatever. Why don't you draw over a 1 pixel line with blit? It is technically being drawn over, right? The 1 pixel line is being drawn over. It's just that sometimes it reapplies it too fast. Oh, and actually, no. It only draws over for 1 pixel size brush. Yeah. So the blits are always drawn last, but see, in this for loop, I'm running over every single individual blitz inside, every single pixel inside the blit, I'm iterating over and then just placing the pixel. And then also storing the data so I can undo redo. Okay, so it's good to know at the very least that this will work, right? That actually looks a bit wrong. Yeah, see, this is correct. I have all the... What I'm trying to avoid doing is recalculating the square for all the in-betweens. That's what I'm trying to do. I suppose I would... Yeah, I guess I just need to recalculate the square every single time. I don't wanna... I don't think that's a good idea. To recalculate the square. Because I've already calculated the square once. That's what these are. These are the square positions. So always use 1 pixel inner, then use blitz to fill up. Yeah, but I've already calculated the square once, and then I just need to shift it over. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. I think I got it. Okay. So, assuming that this is... drawing in white. Assuming that this is the blit that was calculated, right? Assuming that's it, then to what you would expect the in-between to draw, right? So given, say we try to draw on this square here, because that's the easiest to visualize. This is the easiest to visualize, right? But we're also going to draw on every in-between blit. So this is an in-between. This is an in-between, but we're going to focus on the red one. So there is going to be some overdrawing, but that's okay. What I would like to do is take this existing blit, or this existing pixel that I've already pre-calculated, and then shift it over so it's here. I guess this is what you would expect, is here. Right? So these blue pixels will shift over, or I will take this position and shift it over by this amount. So that calculation is Oh, it's not the vec. It's the position. Last pixel position. Last pixel position. So we need to calculate this even later. Or we need to set this even later. So this is in vec. That's your new position. Plus your last pixel position. What is the offset that I'm looking for? I need to calculate this offset. That's it, right? In vec. That's correct, right? Right? No. No, this is invec minus last pixel position. Why doing shifts? Because we've already pre-calculated every single position. If I want to calculate this square again, it's a slightly expensive operation since I need to find the left-hand corner, bottom right-hand corner, and then just fill in the corners again. Stamp the blit. Well, see, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to stamp the blit. I don't know what the blit is. Because the blit is actually a bunch of pre-calculated positions. The blit isn't just an offset position, although that does make sense to do now. And now that I'm doing this makes more sense. I should have done it like that. But each position is not pre-calculated. Or no, every position is pre-calculated. So I can't just stamp the blit. Every position is pre-calculated. Because I thought it would make more sense that way. Anyways, let's try it. I think this makes sense. I think I was just using the wrong offset. Yeah, so that still looks good. For size 3, it's a bit broken. No. I don't know. Still looks pretty bad. I can see that something is being overdrawn a little bit. Yeah, it's not as broken as it used to be. Actually, now it's broken. Never mind. Now it's broken. All right, hold on. V, new position. In vec. We're so close, dude. So, size 3. Yeah. It's not... Or maybe I should go in the opposite order? Maybe I should go in the opposite order. So instead of working off of each blit, no. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. So, yeah. But if there's no in-betweens, but I guess we're always guaranteed to have the currents one. So we're always guaranteed to have at least one, I guess, for invec in in-betweens. So what if we just reverse this? So for vec in blit position data, and then we'll do the isn't that's more correct? Isn't that more correct? So it's thank you, Boston Mass, for the follow. It's starting to get pretty late for me. Yeah, but if we reverse it, then Well, yeah, I'm just trying to think how would you do the color calculation now? Because I guess before I wasn't even doing the color calculation. Yeah, let's keep this for now, and we'll just keep the blitz like that. All right, so this is just the regular calculation. But now, what do we do with the in-between? So this is just using the vec. This is actually like super wasteful, by the way. Because now we redraw the original vector as many times as there are in-betweens. I don't think that's a good idea. How do you offset? How do you offset given a vector? I feel like that's really, really easy. I'm just growing delirious because this is due. So vector 2 is equal to, it's the invec, so we'll always guarantee to have an invec at our current position. So our current position invec plus invec minus vec. Maybe? Now we don't get the nice debug draw anymore, by the way, but I guess we can still do this. So invec just needs to do boom, 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 like that. So we still get a nice debug draw. But then this new position should be, all right, oh, hold on. Comment out this part. Oh, and by the way, take out all of these. These are all bad calculations. Run this. Ooh, okay. Blit from data, invalid get index 0 on base array. Index 0. Oh yeah, blit position data, blit new color data. Hey. Oh, there's no color data associated with it. Why? That should have been fine. Yeah. Eh? So this is this is storing the previous color, so we can undo redo. Yeah. Like I guess we're not even drawing anymore. That's fine. New color. Why does this break, by the way? Well, what am I doing differently now? I thought this is the same stuff. So for vec in. So oh, if there are no in-betweens, then this breaks. Well, no, there's always at least one in-between. There's like the default in-between, right? Ooh. Yeah. Huh? Wait a minute. Or maybe not. Maybe there's not always a default in-between. Yeah, I guess your current position doesn't have a default in-between. No, that's not true. Yeah, I mean, that looks really good. What the heck? Or am I... Is the pre-draw commit, is that... No. For blit in data. Oh, am I adding too many blits? No. No. This is just going through position data.size, and then it's complaining that new color data doesn't have anything. right? That's the problem. So let's run it through the debugger once. And by debugger, I mean we're just gonna look at it. Okay, so there is position data, but there's no color data. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, and this is potentially like really, really bad as well. Because we can potentially run through every single color more than once. Hold on. What if we do... I'm thinking. Brain is starting to pop. Take out this one. Last action data. We only add last action data here. Yeah. Yeah. One of these. Oh, that just looks bad. That looks really bad. What the heck? It's kind of cool how it, I don't know. I feel like the gold is always correct. We also have just like a weird garbage pixel here as well. Now it's an art tool, yeah. It's like the kids pix thing that I had in elementary school. Yeah, that is... I mean, it's cool. It looks really cool. I don't know what the calculation is looking like, but this is very wrong. I think this calculation is bad. Maybe it should be vec... Should I flip it to vec minus invec? So if these are the same, if invec is the same as vec, they will cancel out, so we'll just be drawing vec. That's fine. Built-in noise. Yeah, I don't know about that. Still very wrong. Yeah. Why is it so bad whenever I try to calculate an offset? Also, it's starting to get confused because of all the extra garbage. Yeah, if it's ever like on the boundaries, it looks like it's drawing out of bounds. Yeah. Am I not? Oh, it's because I'm not checking to see if it's inbounds, which is why sometimes it fails. That's annoying. How much time do I have left? Well, that and like how much time do I have left before I have to wake up in the morning? I got work. Why is this calculation off? So invec is always correct. This vector is not always correct. I feel like I need to like draw this on like a piece of paper. I'm somewhat confused as to how to shift everything over. Guess what? Chicken butt. Got him. Vector D's nuts. Alright, well, that's pretty much like about the same as my joke, so props to you. Chicken butt might be a bit more classic of a get. Alright, so if we draw this, right? Or this. Yeah, there we go. So I saw that we had an in-between right there, so let's draw that. And also an in-between here and here. These are our starting positions. I mean, duck butt. Actually, did you know that like this duck model, like it looks like it's pretty, I guess pretty small, but actually, You start turning the duck. Look how long it is. Look how long it is. Alright. The duck model is actually like deceptively like really, really long. It's a very long boy. Boy, that's a thick ass boy. That's a thick boy. Well, how's it go? It's alright. Damn, boy, that's one. Damn, boy, damn. Damn, boy. Every time I see it, it just fills me with so much glee. I don't know why. I'm trying to distract myself from just the mental anguish of having to calculate this. Why isn't this... Like, this is really simple. This is really simple. I just need to calculate the offset. Right, so these are the in-betweens for these 2 points. So for the blue points here, the in-betweens are the yellow. I'm calculating this one in the middle, this red point, right? And so every single blue point has an associated, I guess, pixel thingy. So I just need to offset them by the difference. Wait a minute. Oh, is the calculation actually just... It's just invec minus... No. Yes? Wait, is the calculation just, yeah, isn't it just this? So it's vec minus invec, or invec minus vec. No, yeah, no, yeah. It's... Oh, no, it's not vec. It's not vec. It's, last pixel position. I keep getting this wrong. It's last pixel position minus invec. Or possibly the other way around. No, it's invec minus last pixel position. Look above this message and that one as well. You will see a thick message. That's pretty thick. That's pretty thick. I did see your gets. You did get me, good sir. I applaud you. All right, so this is slightly wrong, but that's okay. Does this work for... All right, so this is now drawing all the appropriate in-betweens, I think. Maybe? That looked okay. I think for thicker lines, it's fine. For thinner lines, it kind of gets confused. Yeah, for thinner lines, it definitely gets confused. So maybe I need to differentiate between, you know, if it's a single length line, like for thick lines, right? Like that looks okay. I mean, that didn't calculate well at all. If we just jump, yeah, it kind of struggles for some reason. That looks okay. Yeah. I guess having the after draw is kind of cool as well. I don't know, man. Like, that looks good. This looks less good. Oh, geez. Whenever you draw out of bounds, the program also kind of freaks out. I'm just trying to think if I should make my money icon animated or not. Your money icon. Oh, and your game. Yeah. I don't know. I think the scary thing about resources or assets is that the more assets you make, the the more that you need to update once you inevitably decide to replace the asset. I know this all too well, which is why I'm making this tool. You're drawing too fast though. I am drawing too fast, but like, it's supposed to simulate like if you're on a bigger canvas, so 128 to 128, right? If you're on a big canvas and you draw like that, so you just kind of like wiggle across like that. Like the golden lines, they try to keep up, I guess. They're doing their best. I wonder if that's, yeah, the golden lines are also being drawn. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like they're definitely doing their best for sure. I wonder if it is a Godot bug, because some of these don't make sense. Again, I'm doing it. Good luck. I wish you the best. At the end, this is a rusty thing. I don't know. Like some of these just don't feel right, for sure. I think part of it's my algorithm. Actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, these are size 1 as well, which is why it looks weird. Yeah, okay, that looks a lot better. This is my first game on a new bugs to go off of. New game up that ideas. Oh baby, yeah, the easy, low-hanging fruit. Make bugs that you're aware of, and then you can have an easy bug fix. Yeah, so when you draw slowly, this looks good. When you draw quickly, this looks pretty bad. Because sometimes the prediction just kind of like freaks out. Especially if you do like a really quick curve. It's kind of cool looking. But then, ooh. Ooh. I don't know. I think at this point, no, it still must be something with how I'm calculating this, right? So invec minus last pixel position. This invec is the. Is it because sometimes it's not? Is it because sometimes it's not? Or is it dependent on like one side being higher than the other, and that's why it's kind of broken? So we scroll out. Wah. No, that's still broken. Wah. Still broken. Wah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not... See, what I'm confused about, you can see sometimes, like the yellow line looks pretty good, right? The yellow line looks pretty good. But the black line, sometimes it just kind of like wiggles off. And I'm not really sure why. Like that should have been correct. Is my calculation wrong? That's the only thing I can think of, is like it's this calculation that's kind of weird, right? For every single, try same line, no, well, same line really slow. It doesn't matter, right? Like it's not lagging. That's the thing, is that there's no lag. Like my computer is beefy enough to like handle this at a pretty smooth 60. Not to brag, but so if I do it like this, it looks good because it's not struggling to draw it. That's not the problem. Right? And you can see that I didn't need to actually use the in-betweens. Like it's only when you draw really quickly, like that you need the in-betweens. But even with that looks pretty good. It's only when you draw really quickly that it's only when you draw really, really quickly that the in-betweens start to get confused. Maybe that's it. It's just like, this is what you get. Don't draw quickly, I guess. But on a bigger canvas, right? So if I bump this up to 1024, this does get a little slow at 1024 to 1024. Look at that. So I'm pretty sure I can't go above. Oh, geez. My fan is spinning. Fan is spinning. Ooh, we're crashing. Ooh. Oh no. Alright, get out. Just kill it. Just kill it. Oh, thank you, anonymous viewer, for the follow. Say goodbye to the thing. Well, you calculate it like it's being drawn slow. What do you mean, why don't I calculate it like it's being drawn slow? Yeah, but I think definitely for bigger canvases, this needs to be done in Rust. Yeah. But I won't stop you. It's not my problem if you want to crash your system. I think 128 is probably the max that this can handle. Well, no, that's not true, because I can load in this. Look at this. I also have built-in file select. Oh, baby. Yeah, so we can load in this one. Like, this one is not too bad either. If we do like a 32, that's 23. 32. I blame the tool select. Oh, actually, that's really slow. Ooh. We're crashing. Okay, well. Good demo, good demo. Bad question. Yeah. I mean, this is able to handle, this used to be able to handle 64. I guess there's another, oh, you know what? It's the calculation. The calculation is really slowing me down at this point. Filling in the in-betweens. So if I bump it up to like 6. Yeah, so if you wanted to draw, oh, I can feel it kind of hang there. You can hear the fan again, yeah. Yeah, just remember that I have a pretty beefy computer, by the way. Like, you know, 5800 Ryzen 7. I have a 3080. I have 32 gigs of RAM. And even then, my fans are spinning up. So this is... It didn't used to spin up at all. I could go up to 1024 before the algorithm, I think. As long as I wasn't using a big tool size. But now with just 6, I can feel it. It's so slow. Yeah, sometimes... Yeah, it looks like... I guess the algorithm is struggling. Yeah. I guess that's just the... I guess that is the limitation. Oh, that was so slow. Yeah. Because it has to commit a bunch of pixels. Yeah, because it tries to commit them all at the same time. Because I... Ooh. That's rough. That's rough. Ooh, okay. That's what she said. Got him, dude. Hey, everyone, this guy fucks. Oh, sorry, I mean this guy has sex. Apologies, you didn't hear me say that. Yeah, I don't know. It almost feels like the algorithm is breaking. It almost feels like the algorithm breaks on when the image is too large. Yeah, so you can see here. Yeah, I guess this does need to be done in Rust. Yeah. I don't even have sex yet. Nice. Someone's finally honest about it. Makes sense. Yeah, that's tough, man. Yeah, I might have to rewrite the DDA algorithm in Rust. Only DDA. Well, I think at that point, I think also doing the... If I'm going to be doing any Rust, it will also need to... if I do Rust, I might as well also do the blitting as well, right? Because blitting is also very slow, and then also committing the pixels is also very slow. So you can see here, if we blit from data, what I'm actually doing is for every single blitz, and then for every single pixel position in that blitz, I set the appropriate thing on the base image, right? And this is because I need to. If I didn't care about undo redo, I wouldn't need to do this, but I do. I do want undo redo, so this is now necessary. So I actually draw on two different images at the same time. A transparent upper image. So whatever you're seeing right now, or no, whatever you're seeing right now, this is all on the transparent upper image. And then once I release my mouse pointer, Godot goes through all of that and erases the transparent upper image and then commits everything back down to the base image. Custom command was a test and it worked. Well, I mean, it's each custom command is mapped pretty much one-to-one with the channel points. So code isn't hard to read, you know? If you want to look at it, everything is available on my GitHub. Free and open source. I believe those things are Apache 2. Most of the new stuff I write is Apache 2 licensed, which means it's free and open source, but I guess you don't get to sue me. Sad days. MIT license, you also generally, you might, it's easier, I guess, to sue somebody for that, but I think generally people don't get sued for that. Anyways, it's enough of that. Yeah, I think my generate in-betweens, actually, is my generate in-betweens like usable then? Hold on. Hold on. Ooh. Empty action occurred. Oh, well, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, because mine only generates in-betweens sometimes. Whereas DDA is more aggressive, actually. Wasn't even thinking about suing me. Nice. Appreciate it. Alright. Turns out DDA is way better than mine. Alright, so we'll get rid of my algorithm. And let's see. Generate in-betweens. This no longer exists. This algorithm is stinky. Don't want it. This one. So why doesn't this one actually store every single blit, by the way? So we do it at 2. Actually, this does store every single blit. Actually, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it's not storing the in-betweens because... Oh, it's drawing everything twice. For every single invec, we actually need to like mess with the position data inside of... Oh, that's tough. So for every single invec, I actually need to generate a new blit. So var in blit. How do I create a new blit? I only create new blits inside the brush, which is, all right, this is turning into spaghetti. That's good. Everyone loves a little bit of spaghetti. That's why this needs to be moved over to the brush logic as soon as possible. To do move to brush logic, question mark. a chill duckling. A duckling should be more of a rubber duck. It's more kind of going off of the, you rubber duck a problem, as they say in programming. So that's something that I have a tendency to do, which is why like streaming is nice, right? Because streaming, I'm not the greatest programmer. I do tend to have decent problem solving ability, along with I don't really have a standard education in computer science. I actually don't have any education in computer science formally. That's not true. I took 3 programming classes. 1 on Java, 1 on databases, and 1 on web apps, and then everything else was management. But, you come here for the ideas and the wacky implementation, Who else have you seen work on this kind of stuff? I usually work on this. Also, this is not stream avatars, this is my own thing, right? So, I wrote both of those on stream. So, you rubber duck a problem. If you're stuck doing something, that's what rubber ducking a problem is good for, right? Is if you keep a problem in your head, sometimes you'll kind of like forget about certain pieces of information. And so rubber ducking a problem forces you to, make it all make sense. Or at least make it make sense like out loud. If it doesn't make sense out loud, you'd be like, oh wait, this doesn't make sense out loud. Maybe I need to approach it from a different perspective. I mean, shoot, look, repair, then shoot again. Look at the steps again, then loop. What? What are you talking about? In blit. So when we blit, we just create. Yeah, we just create the reference. All right. So blit, in blit. This is some sort of reference equals blit new. Then here. I feel like this isn't what I want. I feel like this isn't what I want. It's a good freaking question to ask me about. Do not have an answer for. Nice. Hold on. So let's do this. Go back to this one. This one as well. Last action. Okay, so we only want to add as many blits as we have in betweens. Alright, so we're back to this stuff. So we have vec, new vec. Alright, let's try this. That's correct. Less correct. Like, I only want to have the one blit. Please. I only want the one blit. I only want the one blit. We're so close. This is probably not what we want. But then sometimes we just have an empty blit. Because thinking. So these actually have Too much position data. Make it more weird than a normal money icon. Nice. Is it gonna be like a meso icon? Mesos, please. Mesos Plux. DAE anyone? DAE play Maple Story. Let's see. Var inblit is equal to. Let's see. Lit new. Maybe. Like, I don't think I need to have this one, right? Yeah. I just need to have. I'm thinking. So I need to have two blits. There's the new blit that needs to be created based off of this position data. You'll see it after it's done, okay? Yeah, I wait with bated breath, as they say. I wait with bated breath. Think about, I'm getting really close to just sending this, by the way. Like this one is more correct than the other ones were. Like that seems okay. And as long as you're not drawing too fast, it's not too bad either. But it also has a little bit of scuff because of this thing. So this last pixel position seems wrong. I'm so close. I can feel it. I can taste it. This is more correct. Yes, that's way more correct. Okay. So I need a way to store the in-betweens now. So that's correct. And we're also drawing the in-betweens using gold there. Yeah, so this is what I want. That's what I want. How do I store these? So that's your new position. And then we also need to just use your old color. So we need to work off of the original plus the offsets, right? Yeah, okay. So there's your inblit, right? This is your old blit. And so I'm trying to get this straight in my head. All of this should just use vec. Yeah, all these should just use vec. And then these will use new position. So var blit old color. We'll grab this. This will be based off of that new position. Let's see, new color. We'll do bum bum in blit hey. Blit new color. Oh no, he's getting desperate. New color data. Append blit old color blend primary color. Let's see, old color data append old color, blit old color, not blended. All right, there we go. And then last action data. Oh no, then in blit position data appends new position, right? Yeah, because it must always be 1-to-1. Yeah, and then after we finish that, we can do last action data add blit. That's our in blit, right? Oh, and then we also need to draw. So that's new position with blit new color. This is so gross. I'm not happy about it, but it works. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it's treating it like oh, it's treating it like oh. Oh, okay. It's treating it like two different like two different actions now, because I'm not storing it when I do undo redo. That's painful, dude. Please release me from my suffering. Like I'll work on this later. I'll work on it later. Have mercy. So for blit in data, so blit from data, where is it? So add to undo redo, last action data, blit data. Yeah. Blit from data, yeah. So actually that should have been fine, right? All right, I'm gonna refill my drink. BRB. Oh man, your boy has work tomorrow. Your boy has work tomorrow, but I'm so close as well. Your boy has work tomorrow, but your boy is so close to being done. Luckily, I no longer run in the mornings because it's just way too cold. Now I run at lunchtime because lunchtime is for nerds. Ugh. Actually, as a consultant, I don't usually get to take lunch. Or if I do get to take lunch, it's either at my desk or it's like, you know, client relationship building, which is always kind of BS, right? Also, I'm lowering my desk. My feet hurt. Oh, my feet hurt. I've been standing up this entire time. My fancy standing desk. Because as you might have heard in like the past few years, like the advice from doctors is like standing is the new cancer. It's not actually the new cancer, but sitting down for long periods of time does cause like damage to your back muscles, because it's, I don't know, you just don't have very good posture when you sit, I suppose. Like, I don't have great posture when I sit. I try to. I have good posture when I like eat, but that's just because I've been to Cotillion class, right? Done that's always one of my favorite stories to tell people. It's like, I've been to Cotillion. It's like, what? Why? I don't know. You know, you should probably ask my parents that. Like, why did you send your very clearly Asian child to white manners class? Who knows? But now I know how to hold a fork correctly. and how to, I guess it's called square dance, but it's not actually like yeehaw square dancing. But it's like just a really formal type of thing. What is this? It's a clip. Oh. Yeah, that's me. That's your one demand that you get per stream. Dude, please do your best to enjoy that one free demand. Alright, so let's see. We don't want to add too many blitz. I guess this'll work, right? Ooh, did it break? Oh no. Okay, it broke. Let's see. Is it because it overflowed? Is it because it overflowed? I think also, by the way, if you were amused by that, you might be more amused by the fact that this thing will break at pretty much every single opportunity as soon as you like walk off, right? Technically, there's no redeem to make you do stuff. LMAO. Yeah, well, you know. You can ask for stuff, I suppose. Unfortunately, I'm one of the many who gets hypnotized by the all caps. I'm like, ah, you got me. So why doesn't this work, by the way? This should have worked. So we can draw. Or is it because it's just loops for forever? All right. Cool it on the spam, by the way. Forgotten. Yeah, I would not recommend that you keep doing that. Thank you very much, anonymous viewer, for the follow. Let's see. Why isn't this working now? So we're not creating the inblet. We should be able to just do that. Or is it because I'm not allowed to? No, I am allowed to modify this split. This split comes from brush. Oh, it's because I'm iterating through position data and then I'm appending a new position to it. Okay, I got it. So I think we just do new positions, one of these, and then instead of immediately assigning to it, wait a minute, isn't this like really wrong? Like, wouldn't I want to only do this once? Did you see the undercase words and letters in that message? Yes, I did. What of it? Don't worry, I'm a very good reader. Very good reader. No, I'm not trying to do a Trump. Some may say I'm a stupendous reader. I'm a tremendous reader. What's Trump's accents? It's like a very... I can't really do a Trump accent. I'm the... nah. I can't do it. It's like kind of a... I don't know. Where is this accent from? It's not really like in New York. Is it in New York? It doesn't really sound like a classic New York accent. And by New York, I mean like, I guess it's more of a Manhattan, I guess, yeah. Right? Like, definitely not a Bronx. I don't really know the other neighborhoods of New York. Are they called boroughs or neighborhoods? It's also something I'm not super aware of. Let's see. I think this makes sense. Maybe do it like that. So then we'll do blitz dot position. Or maybe I just need to store these. Yeah, maybe I just need to store these in the old blit. And then we only blit. Oh, we only want to add the blit once. Okay, hold on. It's a blit of blitz, which is a bit tough. A blit tough. Okay, yeah, so we don't want to use the imblit, I think. This one doesn't make too much sense either. Yeah, because we should not be, or we should do our best not to add too many new positions. All right, so we'll do var in between. Oh, hello, Katten. How are you? I'm fine, thank you. And you? Sorry, I'm losing my mind. I'm making a drawing program. I thought this would be really easy, fixing the in-betweens. So if you ever draw too quickly, you won't draw a straight line, right? You'll have some missing bits in between. So I've more or less figured it out. It only took me like 4 hours, 5 hours. So simple, really. But now I need to figure out how to make this just work. So I can demonstrate that really quickly for my own sanity as well. Ooh, we're breaking. So check this out. There's a few algorithms to draw lines on Wikipedia. Oh baby. You got about 3 hours and 17 minutes. Yes. Actually, 4 hours and 38 minutes. But I have about, my alarm is set for 7:30, so I have not enough time. Check this out. So here's what it looks like, right? This looks pretty good. And then if I release the mouse button, this is actually what Godot got. Godot got, get it? So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out how do I just append the new position data to the existing blit. In between new colors, var in between old colors. So this needs a little bit of finagling. A little bit of finagling, as they say. This is in between positions. This is in between new colors. You be Godotting it. It's pronounced Godot, by the way. See, there's more and more people who keep calling it Godot. It's very strange. That's not how it's pronounced. Godot is a French name. Is the idea here to be able to edit, create pixel art within Godot? Oh, you are extremely correct, yes. So check this out. I'm gonna immediately undo what I was just doing, but check this out. Check it. So I guess if we do both of these, it's okay. So look at this. Boom, look at that. There it is. We don't have undo redo, because right now it's broken. Because it treats the overdrawn blit as a separate thingy, which is a bit weird. So look at this. So we have the Godot icon. Just click on that in the bottom left-hand corner. Draw some eyes on them. Maybe a little monocle. Oh, these are just glasses. What a nerd. Right, and then we can save it if we want. Here's my potato image. It's not looking like a potato, really. It's seen better days, but you know, just, that's a potato, more or less. Oh no, we're crashing, I think. Yeah, okay. Sometimes we crash, that's okay. I think on a more positive note, I wrote this in Godot as well. Hello. Hello, hello. I don't speak any German. I think. I only know the German. I'm guessing that it's German from the umlaut. Well, that'd be so great for small edits. I don't want to go into ASC sprite for it. Yeah, that's what my idea was as well. It'd be really quick, and it's more... I know that someone else already submitted a sprite thingy. But I think mine is a bit more generic. I guess their UI looks better, but, you know, I'm not known for my UIs. Yeah, I'm assuming that I went, like, super out of bounds, which is why it broke. But if we do something like this, there's your potato. Oh, does clicking on that break stuff? Or are we still functional? Oh, okay, no, we're still functional. There's your potato. Click save. We can go off of it, look, and we can load it back. Potato is too powerful, yeah. It is called friendly potato pixels. Sorry, the stream. Almighty Godot icon. Yeah, but if you are interested in anything else I write, I'm going to be open sourcing this, of course, because that's part of the GM rules, and it doesn't make any sense not to open source it since you do need to have this source in order to run it. But everything else is more or less written by me, so this is also written by me. Open cpace GD. This is friendly potato stream, written in Godot as well. Look at that. Find that on my GitHub. Almaty. Google Translate so it can be wrong. Yeah. Isn't I don't know. I know a German word. It's Pferdeschwanz. Pferdeschwanz. Ponytail. That's a pretty good one. And as far as I understand from Twitter, Schwanz can also refer to penis. So, Pferde Schwanz, Pferde is horse. Could be horsecock. I only know it because of the joke. It could mean penis. You know what? That's enough to stick in. That's enough to stick in my head. Sorry, I apologize. It's very juvenile of me. You must like horsecocks then? How'd you know? Ooh. I guess this one. Let's see, last action data. Let's see, position data, and then we'll append array in between positions. And then we'll do the same for pretty much everything else, right? So we have new color data, old color data, and then this one, right? So the idea here, invalid get index position data on base reference. Oh, right. Oh, it's blit. Sorry. Blit. These are, we always append to the same blit, but always afterwards as well. Invalid get index 0 on base array. Why is this? So, position data size 1. That seems unlikely. Technically speaking, they're big though. This is like true. Are you trying to deep copy? I'm confused. So what I'm doing here, so each blit is like a like a grouping of pixels, more or less. So every single, so even though it displays as a uninterrupted line, each pixel in that line is a single blit. So I'm not trying to deep copy, I'm just appending the array. So this is the new position data from the in-betweens. This is the new color from the in-betweens, and then, yeah, you know? And yes, this is, yeah, I wrote this. Yeah, pretty much I wrote it, yeah. You can find this under my GitHub. Let me see. We'll peep the GitHub once again. Look at that. I finally got around to doing the README thing. Yeah, so this is what it is. It's kind of hard because it's really only meant for me to run, but if you can figure it out, or if you want to write your own stream overlay using Godot, I've already written all the necessary Twitch chat stuff. Should be roughly plug and play. Yeah, so pretty much everything I wrote. Use a color key? Yeah. Well, I'm using it with a color key because like some people kept coming into the stream and then asking if like why was I not using a color key? Transparency is so slow, and then I changed it, and then people ask me like, why are you using a color key? I'm like, you can't, I don't understand. They're all the same to me. Let's see, where was I with this? So this is, all right, this is my own repository, by the way. I'm just looking at it. It's not public just yet. I'm gonna make it public once I submit it to the jam. But I need to look up, how was I blitting before? Yeah, so I just send it for vec in this thing. Oh, it's because of this one. So don't add the blit right away. Hopefully this will work. It was almost good. It was almost good. You could publish both versions and everyone is happy. Well, considering that I'm the only one that uses it right now, it's a little involved in order to get it set up, since I don't provide the application key. So you need, or I guess I don't. I supply the application key, but you need to. Well, actually, no, I don't. Do I supply the application key? I don't remember. It's been so long since I've touched the program. I need to go back to it at some point. Yeah. The figure's leaking the background color. I think it's in the shirt. Yeah, yeah. It is. It's because this figure is roughly color chroma key green as well. Let me see. So this looks good, right? That looks good. And then when we commit, oh, the data is 111 size. Even with data of size 1. Oh, it's because we don't. We need to run it at least once. We need to run it at least once. I don't want to do this, but I'm going to. I'm starting to lose hope. Lord, forgive me for what I'm about to do. Prepare yourself. Oh no, he's about to just for loop twice. Someone stop this man. All right, well there we go. So it's better to do this all in one step, 100%. But I'm pretty sure this will just work. Are you gonna use a while loop? Nah. I think while loops, there's nothing wrong with a while loop. Isn't that's actually how, oh, that's actually not how this works. Where this is the, This is the algorithm I'm using, DDA, based off of the Geeks for Geeks thing here. But I think this will work. Yeah, okay, and then we can... Undoing is still broken. This is the entire reason why I was... That's the whole reason. It's the whole reason why I was doing this. It's because undo was broken. Okay, well, anyways, we need to check to see if this is a valid position anyway. For reals. So, if not is valid position, new position, X, new position, Y, this needs to be current layer. Doesn't matter which one. Pre-draw image dot get width, and then the same thing for get height. Yeah. You know what? I mean, we're just gonna go fast enough that I can submit this, and then we'll fix it later. You know why the game Drawn to Life? Do you know the game Drawn to Life for the Nintendo DS? I tried to make a clone once. I could not get the draw editor to work. Yeah, drawing is tough, man. Just drawing. Like, I didn't really reference anyone else's implementation for this, and so I feel like I've learned a lot about drawing to the screen, even though like Godot handles most of the drawing for me, right? So you can see here that like now I'm set up to do like layers, so you can have different draw layers, and so then you have your base sprite, you have your pre-draw sprite. There's also a transform sprite, but I haven't gotten around to that yet. So like everything is drawn to the pre-draw sprite, and then once you release the mouse button, it gets copied from the pre-draw sprite to the base sprite, and then I clear the pre-draw sprite, right? That's for undo redo, but for some reason undo redo is like ultra broken right now, so that's neat. Not really sure why or what's up with that. Is it because of... No, it should all be based off of the blit, right? Because I'm adding everything to the blit. That's okay. To do splitting these up as a quick fix needs more investigation to work in one loop. Is the base sprite not blitz spam? Well, the base sprite is what actually stores the image data, right? It's what actually stores the data. The pre-draw is just so that like so we know what to go back to, right? Because how this actually works is that, right, we draw onto a transparent layer, and then whenever we draw, we add the color that's under it to the undo redo, right? And then the color that's on the transparent layer, the black color, that's also added to undo redo, so that we know what to, you know, redo or undo. So if we undo, we know that we want to color white, but now it's broken. I don't know why. I don't know why the old color is broken right now. I wonder if it's because of the... this. So if I get rid of this, doesn't this just fix itself? Yeah. Okay, yeah, so if I get rid of this, this is how it works right now. No, like this works. Like if I just don't do any in-between calculation, it'll just work. So here's our potato, right? Here's our potato friend. We can give him some hair. I don't know. Give him some purple hair. Right? And we can say, yeah, that's sick. Save. Go back to icon. That looks pretty cool as well. Give him a monocle. Save. Go back to the potato, right? We can say, oh, actually, undo redo is broken for that. Never mind. Undo redo doesn't work across images. My bad. I broke it. I know how to make it work across images. I just need more time. You think sinned? I think I did sinned. Are you? Excuse me, sir. Are you drunk? Because I don't know. I think I was a little inebriated, but the stress of trying to figure this out is 100% tilting me. What are you gonna do with the editor? It's not part of a game, right? Well, the idea, right, is that the editor. Oh, I guess reverting is. The revert button is currently broken as well. The idea is, right, so you see how you're able to, I don't know, just generate assets really, really quickly. So you can do like, oh, I need like a new 32 by 32 asset, right? So you can be like, all right, well, I want like a mushroom, right? So there's our little mushroom man. Go one of these. Oh, no, hold on. One of these. Ooh. There's your mushroom. There's no fill tool right now, but the idea is that you're able to, or you should be able to really quickly generate sprites. Like I said like a million times before. So once I get fill tool working, this will be sick. Once I get the fill tool working, it'll be sick. One of these, yeah. And so then you'll be like, all right, well, I'm not gonna color in the cap just yet, but we'll call it like we'll hit it with the Control S, right? Browse, I don't know, let's do mushroom. Give that a save, accept. I forget how you're supposed to refresh the file system. Oh, geez. Get this off the screen. How do you refresh the file system, by the way? It's one of these buttons, isn't it? It's not I don't want to reload the current project. Not yet. It's not reload save scene. Wasn't there a way to refresh? Because it's supposed to show up here, but Does it work with a Wacom or similar device since they basically emulate the mouse? Yeah, it should work with everything. It's just all it listens for is mouse input. So as long as your Wacom is, or your drawing tablet can emulate mouse input, it's fine. It's going to be free and open source, by the way, but yeah. So if there's something you don't like, it's whatever. How do you refresh the file system? Because I did save it here, but it's not showing up. But I forget how to do that. I remember there used to be a button, or maybe I'm crazy. Like if I open in File Manager, you can see that there is indeed the mushroom. Pixelated to an extreme degree. Isn't there a way to listen to folder changes? I'm not sure. I'm also kind of out of time. So, weird, my FS always seems to auto refresh. Yeah, there must be a way to trigger it, I just don't remember how. But I think also something that's pretty neat in my opinion is that you can, it also just works standalone. So I think if you try to take most applications and then force them to work as a plugin, it would take a lot of work. Or even the other way around. If you try to make a plugin work standalone, well, I guess trying to make a plugin work standalone is a bit easier, as long as you're not relying on too many like Godot functions, right? But the way that I've designed this project is that you can see here, plugin, we have a handy little function called inject tool. So The idea is that I've written the entire application to be standalone, and then also mocked out several plugin functions here. So we have, let's see, get editor interface, which just returns like main, the main viewport. Then there's like the dummy undo redo, which mimics the built-in undo redo stuff. All right, so back to this. I'm so close. Yeah, hold on. Really quick though. Main. I did remember seeing that reverting the thing no longer works, because I changed how that worked. Save util on data loaded. Handle error. On revert pressed, open cached image, save util, open cached image. So the idea is I always store your old files in a cache. So just in case something happens, you always have access to it until you know, of course, open the editor again, and then it deletes the cache. But at the very least, you won't lose anything if you suffer like a catastrophic crash, right? So you do like this, save it, looks horrible. Oh, there's the mushroom. I don't know what happened. Then we can revert the changes and then save it, and then you're back to just your standard stuff. So now we save it. Still like that, still like that. So if I didn't hit save, right? Look at that. We just covered up the potato. I actually discard the changes as soon as you switch pictures. Did you say it deletes the cache when you open another instance? Yeah, unfortunately. I don't really have a good caching strategy. I just kind of implemented it really quick. I'm just tuning. Are you making a paint add-on for Godot? That's awesome. I am making a paint add-on for Godot. I'm trying to... Yeah, so this is it working right now. So like, it does delete the cache when you open another instance. The cache is really just to be like, if you accidentally, you know, mess up one of your images and save it like this, right? You can always just hit revert and it'll bring it back to its original state. Although in this case, you might argue, you probably don't want to see its face. Just do that. It looks a lot better. Yeah, look at Discord and the art text channel. We're getting to that. We're getting to that. Here's the Discord, by the way. It's because I write all kinds of wacky software. Like this. I also sometimes work on actual games in Godot as well. Let's see. Oh, nice. It's like a very demonic dollar bill, I suppose. But yeah, poor potato. Man, it's like this application works great if I don't try to smooth over the the missing lines, right? Because you can see here. Look at the MP4, please. No, I'm running out of time. I got work in the morning. But I do need to submit. Yeah, so you can see here, like this is running standalone. If you drag your mouse too quickly, you'll get some spaces because of just GUI input lag. Do you look at it before you go? I mean, I did see it, right? We gotta reprioritize ourselves here. You know, we're in like code red mode. Not the fun kind of code red. Mountain Dew is bad for you kids. But change the name of the tool. No, I mean, it is technically called pencil, and it is supposed to be for like pixel art. So if there are like missing in-betweens, that's okay. But the feature I've been trying to implement fills in the in-betweens for you, so it's like a, you know, probably more what you're expecting, just to be like a straight line. So it works, kind of. I did commit this, right? I didn't. Oh, I didn't. Git status. So git restore icon, git commit, implement DDA. Was it called DDA? What was the algorithm called? That I'm not using DDA. Implement DDA algorithm still broken. Fix revert. All right, we're good. Oh, you're making this for a game jam? That's doubly awesome. Well, it's the Godot Add-on Jam. You can find it here. Yeah, undo, redo. Yeah, so if I don't do, I want to get both in. So undo, redo just works, right? So we can do bump, 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 bump. We have pretty much, oh, well, sometimes that happens. Sometimes you'll undo a bit too hard. I don't remember why that happens in the standalone version. I'm pretty sure in this one, you can't accidentally undo too hard. Maybe you can. Yeah, okay, so you can't undo too hard in the editor version. In the standalone, you can still undo too far, and then just get some weird garbage data. Yeah, so if you do this, check this out. Yeah, click, 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 right? And then now we just have this weird one garbage, we have the one garbage pixel for whatever reason. I don't remember why. I'm just starting to learn Godot. The more I learn about the community, the more I'm impressed I am. Well, you'll be happy to hear that Godot is pretty sick. And, you know, if you know Python, it's pretty easy. And if you're just learning Python, it's also not too bad. Or no, hold on. If you don't know Python, you're only learning Godot, then good news is that GDScript is pretty close to Python. Python, one of the hottest languages right now. Well, of the past, like, maybe 5 years. I guess it's not the hottest one anymore, but... Does redo get rid of the pixel? No, it doesn't, unfortunately. So if you do click, click, click... I don't know where... Sometimes we get the bad pixel, sometimes we don't. Yeah, there we go. And then I can't... Yeah. So that's pretty weird. And I can't undo anymore. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. You know what? I think I'm just gonna send it. I think I'm just gonna send it, dude. So... let's get rid of the tree. We won't show the tree for now. What we will do is actually export it just because I like having exports in my games, or exports from my projects. So I've actually, you missed a bounds check on the undo list or something? Yeah, well, once I submit it, I'll open source the code and then you can judge for yourself. The code is pretty reasonably done up until we get to this part. So pretty much anything around like unbreaking the lines is pretty gross. But that's because I'm just very slowly losing my mind. I think you said it was an error, it just skips the rest of the function. This is true, but we're not getting any errors. The out of bounds check for the dummy stuff. So this is 100% mimicking the built-in dummy undo redo. It must be something with how I'm storing like the undo pointer, right? It's not really a pointer, it's a counter, index counter, but whatever. I'm not sure. Let's export. So add an export, Windows desktop, that's pretty good. Export project. So, boom, create folder, Windows, save. This should just work standalone. It's gonna be very ugly, by the way, but that's all right. Export project. So this is Linux. Linux is always like really slow for whatever reason, or not really slow, but it's really big for whatever reason. Identifier, I don't know, com, un, FP pixels. That's me. All right, so this just generates a zip file. Pretty new in Godot. Can someone explain to me what res default env tres file is for? I want to delete it, but it seems like can't or should not delete. You can delete it, by the way. So what that file does is for 3D exports. So if you delete the default env tres, then this will just display as like a very ugly gray background. So I can demonstrate that after I save. So git commit disable tree in menu bar. So check this out. So if I delete default env, then reload this. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm a liar. Also, this is another one. Check this out. This is not the default Godot project manager. This is something else I wrote for the Godot Add-on Jam, because one of the hardest parts about... Oh, and thank you very much for the follow, DL like. I feel like I saw you chat before. One of the most annoying things about Godot add-ons is that when you create a new project, Godot just gives you an empty project, so you don't have any ability to, you know, just copy projects or copy plugins and add-ons to new projects. Is that add-on in Godot? What add-on? This one? This one is also made in Godot, yes. It's not really an add-on, it's just like a project manager tool. Yeah, but check this out. Kratos. So if you don't have a default env.tres text resource, this is what it'll look like. And nothing breaks. It's just pretty ugly. But it isn't. Is it in Godot though? Yes? Question mark? It is. I don't understand. Is it a joke? Git restore default env. All right. Git restore default env.tres. Git restore. What's the name of it? All right. So here it is. I think I already pinged it to you before, but I can show it again. It's here. I've already submitted it once. Everyone hated it. Yeah, I've already submitted it. It's kind of an alpha version, but it shouldn't break anything. But of course, as with all alpha software, use it at your own risk. If you're familiar with Unity and Unity Hub, it kind of works like that. So you're able to define like a default Godot executable. I still need to add the ability to choose like which Godot executable to execute your project with, but we're getting to it. We're getting to that. And then you also have the ability to instantiate, create new projects with a given template, and then also add a plugin to your new project, right? So it's supposed to be much more powerful than the built-in Godot project manager. So if you have multiple Godot versions, so if you have like a long-running project, so you need to tag against a very specific Godot version, you can do that. Or if you have like a custom build of Godot, that's another thing. Like I used to use a custom build of Godot for this application here, because Godot used to not be able to. It used to not be able to. What's the word for it? Load GLTF models. So this is a GLTF model. Well, technically it's a VRM model. VRM models are GLTF. It's an extension. So it used to not have that, so I patched it back in, and then that's what the custom Godot version was for. No offense to your art, can I change the project manager window icon to the default? You can, yeah. I mean, it's ugly. I don't know. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. No offense. Just know that you've made an enemy for life. It's alright. I'm not an artist. I'm not an artist. Let's see. Let's 7-zip this. Boom, boom. Rip me. R.I.P. Ooh, that's the wrong one. So this is friendly potato pixels. Alpha Mac. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Friendly potato pixels. Alpha Windows. And then there's Linux, which is always going to be the biggest file for whatever reason. Almost always. Actually, the Mac one is the biggest one. Who would have known? I guess the architectures are similar, but this is the alpha version, of course, because it's still kind of sus. As the kids say nowadays. I don't really have a cover image, but we'll call it friendly potato pixels. I call everything, all the Godot tools friendly potato, because that's just like, when I was looking for like a project name for a few of my repositories, GitHub was just like, what if we just call it friendly potato? I was like, you know what? I'm in. I love it. Right, this is the first friendly potato thingy I made, and you can actually find that still on my my itch.io. So here is friendly potato editor. It's a dialogue editor tool. Look at this. I'm just happy you understand what I said. Most English streams they totally misunderstand because my bad English. Don't worry, that's kind of my job, is to read bad English. Like literally, like at work. It's pretty much like half my job is like sitting on calls and then like deflecting blame from our side because I'm a consultant. So it can be very hard to tell what people are saying sometimes. But yeah, this one I haven't updated in a while, but it was like my own dialogue engine. But this was like a completely separate editor, not a whatever. But you know, if you want to check out some of the games I've made. One of those games was, it got like 50 something in humor on the last Ludum Dare game jam. It's, should be called, not Color Typewriter. Color Typewriter though, I'm pretty proud of as well. I wrote a programming language in GD script, if you want to check that out. GD Lisp REPL. Giant Horse Deathball. If you are a headphone user, be very careful. I hear that it's very loud. So this is a tool. This is downloadable. Technically still in development. I guess if you want to donate, that's okay. Usually I shy away from accepting donations, but I've been advised by powers better than me not to discredit donations. So here we are. What's a good cover image? I'm just gonna, since it's called Friendly Potato Pixels, guess what? Guess what? Here's a square. Here's a square. It's modern art. Send it. Modern art. It's beautiful, dude. Icon.png? Yeah, send it. And there you have it. Upload cover image. Didn't know Godot editor support run in HTML5. It does. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Oh, did I save this to the wrong place? I think I saved this to the wrong place. So 120, no. Where did I save that? Where did I save that? What the heck? So if I have a new image, I'm a bit nervous. What did I do? All right. Well, That's bad. It was this one, wasn't it? No? This is pixels. Yeah, I don't know. Where the heck did I save it last time? It's a bit strange. Anyways, icon.png. That's the icon. Potato with the paintbrush. If you use extra words, it's easier to tell what you mean if you use a wrong one, maybe. Yeah, perhaps. I think if you just use a lot of, as long as the words you're using are pretty simple. And thank you very much, Kratos, for the follow. Much appreciated. Upload files, friendly potato pixels. Let's just throw all these things into here. And then let's see, there's Linux. Please don't have this as the highest one. How do I move this up? I remember seeing that before. Move up. Yeah, so Windows, Linux, and then Mac. And I guess I should just zip the entire directory as well, like the entire add-on directory, because this does just work standalone. Yeah, so there's just the add-ons as well. Friendly potato pixels alpha add-on. Yeah, there we go. So let's upload that as well. So this is the primary one that you should be using, is the add-on, but if you want to use it standalone because you like the feeling of it, I guess, be my guest. All right, so details, friendly potato pixels. Let's see if, okay. Allows for quick sprite editing or sprite creation, editing from within the Godot editor. Exclamation mark. Where is the repository? And I need to make it. Oh, thank you very much for the GitHub follow as well. I don't really use GitHub followers, but thank you nonetheless. Right, I don't really use GitHub for like the social stuff. I do appreciate it though. There's GitHub. Let's see. Drag the files from the add-on zip into your add-ons folder and then enable. It's Lisp. I used to love messing around with that. I like Lisp. Yeah, that version of Lisp is still. Oh, that is a pretty old version of Lisp. What's kind of cool about it is that it just kind of executes in like a sandboxed environment almost. So it's sandboxed within a sandbox. Because I think GDScript is already sandboxed as well. So if you wanted to like run code with run interpreted code inside of your interpreted code, you could. For like pretty much no speed benefit, but it is kind of cool. Yeah, I've never learned Lisp, but the only languages I learned in school were Java and R. Yeah. Public, yeah, send it, it's public. That's pretty much it. It's so bright. It's so bright. Friendly potato pixels. Let's make this visible. So change visibility. I'm not typing this. I'm tired. I need to go to sleep. Change repository visibility. I don't remember my password, but luckily Google has my back. Probably should not do that, but that's okay. Google already knows everything about me. Yeah, so there's a repository. Check it out. Did I submit this yet? Edit the theme. We need to make it potato-y. So that's brown. It's also brown. Oh, geez. No. This is brown. Yeah. Text. White. This needs to be a slightly darker shade of brown. Something like that. This one needs to be... I love it. I love it. Sick. No screenshots just yet. I need to make screenshots. What a pain. Alright, send me. Bring me back. Since you're almost done, can you look at the thing? I'm getting to it. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to move quick. I don't have time. I'm an adult. You know, as much as it doesn't sound like I'm an adult. Like, I am, like, technically, like, a senior. I'm a senior consultant. So I need to not, like, be late for work. I have a reputation to uphold. It's hard having adult responsibilities. Hold on. This is going to be the one image that we'll have. I guess I can also do a screenshot of this working in standalone mode as well. Yeah, so there's your mushroom. That's pretty sick. What is it called? Snipping tool? Sounds like what your dad got done to him. What am I talking about? Hold on, snip me. Snip me. This might be a bit too big, now I'm thinking about it. That's okay. That's pretty much it. Just, I don't know, send the entire thing. I don't care. Beautiful. Alright, now throw this into the itch.io edit tool. Add screenshot, just like the biggest screenshot possible. Feels chocolatey. Thank you, thank you. Send it. It's huge. Following a lot on GitHub mostly just to keep track of projects I'm interested in. Oh baby. You know, one of the reasons I started streaming as well was to get a bit more visibility on different projects. Mostly because when I was doing a lot of interviewing, one of the biggest things that, you know, my interviewers would like comment on was like, you listed your GitHub on your resume, but you don't really have anything to show for it. I'm like, what do you mean I don't have anything to show for it? They were like, oh, it's because, like, you know, you don't have any stars. I'm like, what do you mean I don't have any stars? Like, I have a few. And yeah, it's not like something I would be proud of. I was like, wow, that's like extremely rude, but okay. And yeah, you know, I was figured a really easy way to get people to give me stars, probably just stream, I guess. And here we are. There's a button to take the whole window, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know where that button is on my keyboard. Like, this is my keyboard, by the way. This is my keyboard. So if you could tell me where this is, like, I've also remapped this keyboard pretty heavily, so I don't remember where anything is. So tiny. That's what she said. Oh. Sorry, I'm going delirious, as you might notice. But yeah, ever since I started streaming and I got, like, you know, not to brag, but 186 stars. Now recruiters don't question me anymore, so that's pretty sick. On the UI, it's a little arrow by the new button. Where? Where? UI on The arrow by the new button. Eh? Where? In snipping tools? Is it mode? Full screen snip? Oh, okay, well, anyways. I'm just used to the snipping little parts of it. That's good to know. I'll probably like forget it the next time. No offense. Alright. Alright, so I need to snip this one. Because I only want to do this little part. I know what you told me, and I am totally ignoring it. But I just need to get this one screenshot because people don't trust software without screenshots. Alright, send it. How about Friendly Potato Project Manager? Edit tool. Anyways, oh, thank you very much, Nobiliminal, for the follow as well. Maybe I should do more late night streams, and just absolutely tank my performance at work. Who needs to work when you have stream? Actually, I do, because I also have a mortgage. Oh, DAE housing market right now. Pretty much everywhere as well, I think. Unless you're in China. Got him. Because the joke is that I think China's #2 biggest construction company defaulted. I'm going to sleep. Good luck with the jam submissions. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, but yeah, everything is free and open source. I think Friendly Potato Project Manager is something I really wish more people were, I guess, aware of. Because it's something that would really, really help, I guess just like things. Not just things, what am I talking about? It would really help, you know, manage plugins as well. Like, because the entire point of the jam is to have plugins, right? But if it's really painful to work with plugins, then you're not super likely to use them, right? Right, because if you want to use a new plugin, you have to, you know, copy and paste everything, go back to it, uncopy and paste, etc. Whereas with this one, you know, you have plugins, there's Friendly Potato Pixels, right? Just to show off what I've made. Project path, create folder. This is just, we'll just call it test. I guess test already exists because I'm a dummy. I don't know. Is there anything in here? There is. I want to show it off. I'm proud of it. Mom, are you proud of me yet? Okay, so we won't use any templates, but we will just do this, and then hopefully it won't break. It's beautiful. I also like omit your the default text rest or the default environment, but check it out. You create a new project, had an add-on. Oh baby, look at that. I hear about the work thing, but ever since the pandemic started, I've been able to work from home, so I shifted my work hours away from morning. Yeah, unfortunately, I have well, I used to work more on mountain time, but my first meetings are at 9, because it's weird. So, because I have to work around India time, and that's mostly it. India time, some Ireland time. But yeah, that's how Friendly Potato Project Manager works, is that like if you have, you know, plugins or whatnot, and you know, you start up as many projects as I do, it's nice being able to just, you know, have a tool that will just insert things for you, which is nice. Man, I've been streaming for a while. It's getting late as well. 8 a.m. here, have to go soon. Or was it PM? I was confused, AM and PM. Oh, don't worry, I use 24-hour clock as well. At least I'm assuming that you're referring to 24-hour clock. Don't, lots of Europeans use 24-hour clocks, right? I also use 24-hour clocks, but that's mostly because I take like a lot of naps. So sometimes I'll like take a nap right after work, wake up, it'll be super dark. I'm like, oh, is it 7? Is it already tomorrow? Or is it like 7 in the evening? Now I don't need to know. It's either 700 or it's 1900. Plugin manager reminds me of old mod managers for out-of-score games. Yeah. Kind of like that, I guess. It's more supposed to ape the built-in Godot project manager, so you might notice that this is what the Godot one looks like. Mine isn't nearly as pretty because I don't show any pictures, but that's not hard to do, I guess. That's not hard to do. Yeah, but yeah, that's pretty much gonna be it for me for today. Thanks for tuning in. I will be live. Excuse me. Ugh. A little bit of nausea. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be live Tuesday from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time, working on... kind of feeling like I want to work on the pixel thing again. Mostly because I'm really close to being done with it. The video, yes, I saw the video. I don't want to play it on stream, but we can play it on the side. And I hope your jam entry does well. Thank you. Much appreciated. I hope it does well too. I might peep it on their Discord. Thank you for the stream. Thank you. Yeah, if you haven't given the channel a follow already, I highly encourage you to do so. I stream Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time, so not usually this late. I usually go later though, and also on Wednesdays from 9 to 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Almost always working on something in Godot because, you know, Godot gives me the flexibility to work in a Python-like language, but also hook in Rust and other just low-level languages as well, which is probably what I'm going to need to do for this pixel art plugin. There's the Discord. I've already peeped it in chat. There's the GitHub. We're going to play this video on the side. There's all kinds of things. Look at that. Oh, it's a face. Okay, it's like a frog. I gotcha. How neat. How neat. But yeah, you know, that's pretty much it. Let's find someone to raid. He says as he's slowly dying. There's Arrow Axe. Is there anyone else doing Godot? I feel like I raid Arrow it a lot, but game dev time. Afro Duck. Let's raid. Let's raid Afro Duck. I haven't raided him before. You see my sinned? I mean, it's neat. It's neat. 10 out of 10. But yeah. Mature audiences. Don't know how mature y'all are, but you know, we're all adults here. On the internet, no one knows that you're a dog, etc., etc. But yeah. I will catch you all later. Goodbye.
It had actually switched to the first playlist. I'm guessing I was accidentally shuffling everything rather than just the one playlist. Take a physics class and learn physics. Yeah, I'm sure there's YouTube videos that will help with click. You just want to make sure you're updated by the and I'll come back to that later in a minute. Welcome in, raiders. I am still behind the chat, so let me jump forward and say hi to you guys. I'm not very good at keeping up. So yeah, T, how's it going? What were you streaming? Are you game dev as well? That is key, thank you. What are you up to? So this is part of a game jam that me and Straight Up Gruntle made. It's Bane for Coding Jam, and Coding is here in chat as well. We made